Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Alright, cool. I'm gonna continue on with my Spiritborn here. Yeah. I'm just thinking about what other builds I can play going into next season. Okay, so I think the list that I'll make for myself here, I'm doing the Eagle Spiritborn. That's, whoa, why is my game frozen? Um, Here, I gotta start making some notes for myself, because if I don't, then I'll lose track of, well, yeah, I'll lose track of everything. So, builds, or build guides made so far, this is for Season 9. I've made Companion Druid. I don't know if I did the Blood Surge Necro. I don't think I've done, like, finished the Blood Surge Necro one yet, but that's fine. Incinerate Sorcerer. I'm gonna have to redo the leveling process from Torment 1 to 4, though, for each of these, I think. Now that I know a bit more about how Season 9 is supposed to operate. Okay, so I did Thorn's Barbarian. That's fine. So far I did Druid, Sorcerer, Barbarian, and then I chose to do Necro, I think, but I didn't do Dance of Knives Rogue. Uh, Gameplay complete. Build guide complete. Build guide not. So that would be Blood Surge Necro. And then I want one to do season. I think I'm looking at what, Eagle? The Seeker, maybe? I mean, the Seeker doesn't seem to rely so much on overpower. That's why I think it's actually a pretty good option. So the Seeker is a good choice, and then what's the other one? Oh yeah, I was looking at I gotta experiment with Blizzard. Yeah, so there's a few options here. Apologies for anyone who was looking for, like, gameplay right off the bat, but I think I've talked about, like, as a fair disclaimer, I mean, not that anyone really cares, I imagine, but I have to say it. From here on out, I'm pretty much just going to be, like, I'm not really doing that much or focusing that much on gameplay. I'm just here to get ready to start putting together build guides. I either put these build guides together off stream or on stream, and I'm choosing to do them on stream. But yeah, in the future, well, yeah, that might change. This is kind of just an experimental run to see what can be done. So next season I would do Whirlwind Barbarian. Of course, that's probably the one I'm most excited for. I would want to do Blizzard Sorcerer, but I do got to do some playtesting with that too. Maybe Ball Lightning Sorcerer. I think that's a pretty common fan favorite. But I'll save that for last. Minion Necro. Do I care to do a Minion Necro for next season? I feel like everyone's playing Minion Necro. I might do Bone Spear or something. Bone Spear Necro. I'll have to take a look to see if anyone bothers with Bloodlance or Bone Spear. Or Bone Spirit. Yeah. Especially with all the nerfs. Oh yeah, right. I was gonna do like a Hemorrhage Necro? That was one that I was looking at. Thorns Barbarian. I already did Thorns Barbarians. Okay, Whirlwind, Blizzard, Hemorrhage, Rogue. I need to do one for Rogue. I kind of want to do a Flurry Rogue. Either Flurry or Twisting Blades, but I feel like there's plenty of people doing Twisting Blades. I don't know about Flurry, though. Flurry Rogue? I'll have to see. Alright, so at least I got that going for me. Oh, yeah, I remember now what I should be doing here. I gotta do a bunch of the... Well, I actually have a good amount of gold. It was Veiled Crystals that I need. So what I'm gonna do... is just... try to get through this as quickly as I can. Try to see if I can finish as many whispers as I can. I have 6 characters after all, so I might as well start running it with each of them. Well, it seems like an awful lot of work, though. I'd rather go do other whispers if possible. Maybe just Vortex by itself would be sufficient. Yeah, I can try making like a Vortex build or something. There's a lot of options, actually. Ouch. Yeah, I wonder if it would all be possible to make like a Vortex-oriented sort of build. I don't think it'd be very good against bosses specifically, though. Yeah, I think bosses would be the biggest issue. Does it drain my... Actually, why... Okay, so if I have Protection Shrine, then it doesn't drain my life, does it? Oh no, it does. It does actually still drain my life, even with a Protection Shrine. But it's just that none of my skills are on cooldown, so that makes things easier. Huh. Yeah, I just wish there was a way to make Vortex do a bit more damage. Maybe with Lucky Hit? What's the Lucky Hit chance on this? It's actually pretty low. Yeah, I definitely want to get this Eagle build, or the Seeker build off the ground, so gonna need to play around with it a bit. I wanted to do like some Razor Wings, but it's not... I don't think it's working out as well as I was hoping for it to. Okay, done. And then now, I should be able to one-hit the boss with this. There. I guess technically it's a 2-hit, but same thing. Alright, I don't think it much matters. Nope. 4 for 4. Rushing Claw. Yeah, definitely want to get more on the Seeker side of things. That would be a good idea. This is Torment 3. I gotta set to Torment 4. And maybe turn in my rewards here.
It is done.
Helms, boots, and 2-handed weapons. Like a better... I'd like another quarterstaff, yeah. Quarterstaffs are... Well, that wasn't quite the quarterstaff I had in mind, but oh well. I might have to start getting used to... Ooh! Ooh, that's a high roll on... That's a high roll on unyielding hits.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
I do just wish that I had a bit more... on. Hold on. I think, yeah, I kind of wish I had a bit more armor. But this is fine. Unyielding hits, right? So I can throw this in my amulet. This should boost it from 26 up to 38. So that helps. And I also have now 200 Veiled Crystals, which is great. How many more... I'm just trying to figure out, like, how many of my characters I could start doing whispers with so that I can get more veiled crystals, but I'm also feeling pretty lazy. I don't really want to spend too much time farming veiled crystals if I don't need to. So I guess I'll just do it as I go along. So this Harmony of Ebawaka is fine. For strike damage. There has to be some better option. This Talons, Temper, Razor Wings. Okay. Alright. I want to make some adjustments and try to see if I can make a Seeker any stronger. Oh. Lucky hit chance. Oh, I know. Alright, let's start off with this. Not Edge Masters. I mean, Edge Masters is great, but... Well, maybe this one. Conceited. Maybe I'll get rid of Conceited aspect. Ultimate. I could do Epigenic Furor, but maybe I'll avoid that for now. Okay. I want the 2 additional ultimate skill ranks. That's the main thing I need out of this. It also gives 30% more damage whenever I activate my ultimate, but reducing the charge cooldown, I think, is the most important thing. Vortex size. Yeah, I need to... well, I actually already have almost max vortex size, so that part is fine. Well, actually, no, it's not fine, because I need to replace my boots. I would need to replace my boots with Flicker Step, which means that here, I only am looking for vortex size. Soar size, no, no, no. Vortex size, nice. That's probably more important than whatever else I can get. Ultimate damage. Ultimate damage is actually better than crit strike damage. It's funny. I just realized too, I could do like Elemental Finesse Day. That might not be even the worst option. Because I threw on like 3 Paragon boards, but if I actually started using those elemental damage tempers, then I could get like a bonus from the one of the Paragon boards in place of what I'm currently using. This one's fine. This one is okay, but I think if I were to sub one out, it'd have to be this one. I just wish I could take a look at the other boards. That would be a really nice quality of life change. Yeah, instead of having to like to redo my whole board. I could do this, I guess. This is for not Devourer. Devourer Hunter. Seems to be for Hunter. Alright, why don't we rename this to Seeker? Okay, so now I can try to refund this and take a look. This is the easiest way I can think of to really... Well, I can actually just look through here. Yeah, you deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your 2 highest bonuses, up to 30% total. So, yeah, like I could just go and load up on a bunch of lightning damage, let's say, and then I could get 30% multiplicative damage off of this. So that's one way I could do it. I think that's the way to do this, if anything. Resistance to all elements, non-physical damage. Yeah, I think this would be the way to go. I may have to, in that case, give up on some of the damage that I have and replace it with lightning instead. At least on my gloves. Yeah. Increased crit strike damage equal to my percentage of my block chance. There's got to be a way to increase my block chance too while I'm at it. Block chance? can gain block chance like that. Maybe there's some other skill that'll allow me to get more block chance passively or something. No, this doesn't work. I mean, I can activate it, but it's not quite what I was hoping for. Maximum resolve. Block. What can I do to block stuff? Block damage reduction. Increases your block chance by 15%. And when you block, you gain 11 vigor. I could use that. I don't know if I would rather do Rock Splitter or Withering Fist. There's some other way I can get block chance, but I don't think there is. That's the problem. Yeah, I'd like to max out my block chance if there is a possibility of that at all, but it doesn't look like there really is. Alright, at the very least I can do this. Okay. Selected loadouts have been equipped. I'm gonna actually get rid of all this. I really wish they'd let us like take out all Paragon points from one specific board, but yeah, that's fine. What is this? Movement speed and crit strike chance? Yeah. Luckily for me, I don't really need crit strike chance all that much because Seeker already itself guarantees that I get crit strike chance. Okay, let's try convergence. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner, but I mean, I'm trying to figure stuff out, so I guess it's okay. Damage. Damage. This should be okay. Should be fine. I think I get some extra damage out of these too. So let me try this board. Get some extra armor out of this too while I'm at it. Okay, so all these. Then here. 85 dexterity, and then. Wow. I actually don't have enough Paragon points to get everything that I was hoping to. But I suppose it's not the worst thing either. Alright. What happens if I do this? Deal damage equal to 20% of your two highest bonuses. I guess non-physical doesn't count as lightning damage. Usually it does on the stat sheet for a sorcerer, but it doesn't seem to here. Well that's okay. I guess I'll just have to do it like this. Am I missing? Oh yeah, I'm actually missing like a little bit of dex, but that's fine. I can live with that. 85, 95. I'm still missing 2 here. Yeah, I'm missing some points. Maybe I'll get rid of these for now. And then there's 2 more here and 2 more here. Magic nodes within the radius. Well, maybe I gotta get rid of these. Yeah, I don't really need those. I can toss them in here, toss them in here, and I think I get a lot more damage out of that from this one glyph. So I can also throw this on to make it a little easier to see where all the dex nodes are. I've already picked this one up. I've gotten everything. Okay, that's cool. All good. Okay, now I gotta temper this next with I would like to do lightning damage. Physical, fire, 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 and I don't actually have. I'll add BRB. I don't seem to have any scrolls of restoration. I have some scrolls of restoration on my companion druid that I will almost certainly never use. So I'm gonna maybe split some of those. That sounds like a plan. Trying to see. Oh, I think this should be fine. I think this is the right call. Getting some lightning damage off of my equipment so that I can activate my Paragon board properly. Let's say 2. Yeah, I only really need 2 on this build, so. I should have actually taken some time to clean out my stash, but that's fine, whatever. Okay. Druid is done. Spiritborn comes next. I really want to be able to use this Jackinth shell. I just don't know how it's gonna work. Okay. And I got a whole bunch of these. I'll temper for lightning damage. Nice. Okay, so now... What? Bonus damage equal to 20% of your 2 highest bonuses combined. I'm confused. This very clearly says 57% lightning damage. Maybe if I do another one for physical damage, maybe that would make a difference. Okay, I'll try it. This one I care about less, so... Although it has seeker charges, that's fine though. Fire damage, okay. Does it change anything? No, it doesn't. 2 highest bonuses combined. Yeah, I have here... I would want lightning damage specifically. Lightning damage.
I'll keep my fortune.
If it works the way I expected to. 20% of my 2 highest bonuses. So... and combined. So right now, let's say like lightning and fire is 100. It takes 20% of this. So this is 20% out of the 30% I could be gaining. But at least it's a chance to see what I can do there. And then on this one, I could try to roll for not razor wing charges, seeker charges. Oh, I'm actually out of veiled crystals. Huh. I'd have to do more whispers. But, oh, the boss has spawned. Alright, I wonder if I can make it in time for the boss. It is pretty close, so... Head there real quick, see if I can get some free loot. And if I cannot, then that's fine too. I can go to any PvP zone and get some whispers that way. And all my characters even, if I really needed veiled crystals. I think I should probably do a whole bunch. I didn't realize that veiled crystals would... Oh, wow. I didn't realize it would cost so much. Oh shoot, I should not be using my razor wings. Want to avoid... Well, 50.4 million. Oh, I can't have... Okay. What's my resistances even at? I mean, it's better than I expected it to be. For her having no elixirs, no, like, resistance to all elements. Yeah, they'll be able to kill him even without my assistance. I'm gonna take a look and see what else I've got. I can also really amp up my damage with the boss powers too, but I think part of the point uh of this run is to see what I can do without these boss powers, since I'm not gonna have them for next season. So I may have to actually start taking out some of these. And I think that there's also some runes I could use too. I was using the Earthen Bulwark one for Druid, but maybe that's what's keeping me alive actually. Oh, I have a Quax rune. Okay. It does say casting a skill though, because it says after a short delay. I don't think that this my ultimate works very well with that. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I actually just basically killed myself by activating my cooldowns and forcing my skill, or my Jack and Shell, to drain out my life. 3,300 armor, 38% of my armor maximum. 38. Oh, I think I'm dead here. There, dead.
A true war. Thank you. I'm impressed.
Okay. Did I get any veiled crystals out of that? Be nice if I did. Yeah, honestly, any T4 world boss should drop all ancestrals. Like, they really should just give ancestrals. Yeah, I'll hold on to this one. Resistance to all elements. No, I don't. Actually, you know something? I don't really need crit strike chance for my ultimate. Both its first and second hits are guaranteed to critically strike, so I don't need crit strike chance at all. I could actually replace crit strike chance here with resistance to all elements. That would be not a bad idea, now that I think about it. Get rid of, well, total armor, apex, max life. That's not bad. Total armor. Yeah, get even more damage from my unyielding hits aspect, but ow. Alright. So yeah, I guess I get veiled crystals by spamming whispers. That's really it. I do kind of wonder though if other players are encountering the same issue, because you can't really dupe veiled crystals. You can dupe like or obdicite. You can, like, there are people who probably can run like a ton of obdicite. They can probably do a whole bunch of like bosses or boss mats and dupe them because they're an actual item, but I don't know if they can get unlimited veiled crystals despite the changes that were made. Reduce your active cooldown. Get 300 offering. Yeah, this could actually be pretty decent. Cast an ultimate skill. Or reduce my ultimate cooldown. No, that doesn't make much sense. Maybe something like this. Reduce my... Okay, sure. Okay, where's my flicker step? I do want to pick up my flicker step. so I can actually see if this would be any good. Oh, I actually have 2 of these. Lucky me. But only one, well, neither of them are ancestrals. It's okay though. I can use either one. It's no big problem. It's not a big problem. As long as I have this effect, that's what matters the most. But if I do have it ancestral and it rolls GA on ultimate damage, that's like a lot of ultimate damage I could be getting on this. 215k up 286k. Doesn't quite look right, but oh well. Reduce evade cooldown reduction. I don't know if I'm really losing out on that much. Just willpower, right? Willpower and max life. Am I running Juggernaut aspect? I am actually running Juggernaut aspect. That means that I can't. I shouldn't be running evade with Juggernaut at the same time. So if there's something else that gives me total armor, or maybe I'm leaning too much towards this unyielding hits aspect, and I should try. Like it. It does give me a fair bit of damage, but it does feel like a lot of work to get it to this point. So, maximum 1500 bonus weapon damage. Let me think about this for a second. So, casting a gorilla skill. All my abilities are gorilla skills, so that part's fine. 38% of my armor. If I round it to 40, it'll make things a little easier, I think. Okay, sure. 40% of my armor for 3 seconds. My armor stat is about 3,700. So, about 40% of that would be about 1,500. 1,500. That's actually right up to the cap. And that's actually triple my damage, isn't it? Yeah, this is weapon damage, right? My weapon does like 600. So this is actually like a 150% increase on my damage. No, I can't get rid of that. I was like thinking like what happens if I replace this for, oh, I don't know, Edge Masters or something. But truthfully, I think that I would lose a substantial amount of damage if I did that. So I'm not going to do that. I'll do Disobedience aspect, I guess. Except I appear to be a bit low on...
My magics await your return.
Do appear to be a bit low on Veiled Crystals. This is actually starting to get a bit aggravating. I'm gonna run a couple Whispers. I think I got no choice. Let's just get this over with real fast. And I'll turn it in on higher difficulty of some sort. So... Gonna do the ritual, and then the boss, and then... I could actually do this on all my characters, come to think of it, just to speed things up, but... I should do it in a different order. Oh, here we go. This should be perfect. There, I just need one. That's it. Huh? What? Okay. It's too bad, really. I think that if I did, like, crit overpower on Vortex, that would be kind of nice. But the problem with... trying to get a crit overpower Vortex is that there's not very many good options for Vortex to be a crit overpower. It's not like I can just throw on a Banish Lord's Talisman and call it a day. Well, what other... There's like Blood Boiling, I know that one. And there's also Rip and Tear aspect, but that's for Russian Claw, so that doesn't really quite work for my uses. Oh, I guess there's not enough monsters and I can't. Okay, this one's done. Oh. Oh, I actually generate barrier off of this. Oh wait, it's because of my... I guess it's because of my Spirit Hall. Okay, let me finish this guy real quick. Oh, it's not letting me. There. Really do wish there was some way I could more easily not drain out all my life on this Jackanth shell. I like the Jackanth shell, but it seems like an awful lot of maintenance put together. And this thing requires me to, or probably expects me to spend vigor. Spending vigor heals me. Is there a way to make it so that, like, spending vigor? Is there a way to, like, drain out some of my vigor at all on these? I guess probably not, huh? Don't really think. Grants resolve? Sure. Yeah, more block chance, why not, right? Which increases my armor by 10%. Yeah, I'd rather just run disobedience if possible. Anyway. Alright. Well, that's one down. I also just realized... Hey, Medivh, what's up, man? What are you up to? Greater collection of dungeon keys, chaos, or gauntlets. I don't really feel like I need much by way of dungeon keys. This is my first time actually turning one of these down, but I actually don't really have much use for that at all. I also find it worth noting I still have yet to come across an ancestral cache ever since I maxed out my my smoldering ashes from the season journey. Block chance, crit strike chance. Each different basic skill I cast increases all my damage. I can... Yeah, but that's like too much work. I don't want to run like 4 basic skills. It seems kind of pointless.
Greetings. Legate my hammer.
Well, I got an idea. What about... What else do I have? There's got to be a way to drain vigor. Maybe one of the powers would allow me to drain. Or, actually, wait. There is... Well, I guess it wouldn't... I don't really have an easy way to trigger it, but... I could try to use the Quax rune. And I know I can use boss powers, but I don't want to use boss powers as a crutch because I'm trying to set this build up for next season. So, next season, I'm not going to have that boss power. So, in order to drain out my vigor. Otherwise, that would be the perfect solution. It really would be. Alright. Well, that's done at least. I kind of want to run the other PvP zone, but
There is magic in all
I
things.
kind of want to get this over with
me
too.
show you.
So, disobedience aspect. I'm going to throw that on.
Right on.
I do lose out on quite a bit of armor there, but it has to be done. Alright. And I'm going to attempt pit 40 here. And I'm gonna try to see if my build is any better than it was before. It's just a shame I can't spam like multiple evades. I can only do it one at a time. So that's a drawback, but that's okay. Ooh, yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking the amount of damage this thing pumps out. I actually think, yeah, this is a pretty fun build, but only oh, and Jackanth Shell is not draining out as much fury. Wait, what? Where did I regen my health potion from? Yeah, this is not bad. I'm actually sort of liking this. Okay. Only thing is, I gotta evade past these guys too. I gotta balance between... So it's basically... I gotta vortex them, and then I gotta evade past them to get a charge back. Or... I can just keep evading back and forth between them. I wonder if there's a way to, like... Oh, this isn't too bad. Maybe I need evade cooldown reduction, actually. How many charges of this do I even have? I'm liking this. This is actually really, really strong. Yeah, I just need a more... Hey, Connor. Also getting bored so I'm playing different classes? Well, I mean... that's such an interesting question. You've been here so you know how my content works, right? Like, I do, like, a little bit of everything. You saw that I was doing a Companion Druid yesterday, but when I was on the PTR, I played Blood Surge Necro, I played Thorns Barbarian, I played Incinerate Sorcerer. And the thing about my channel, Connor, and I hope you're having a great day, by the way. I didn't get a chance to reach you. I just got right into the meat of things. You know that the focus of my channel is to try to, like, I love playing this game. I actually really enjoy it. But what I enjoy more than playing the game is to try to put out content for people that the people in, like, that helps players get into Torment 4. Because I think that that's what a lot of the more casual player base cares about. Right? Like, and so with that in mind, right now, like, your day's not too bad. How about myself? It's going pretty well. I mean, I just started, I kind of woke up and I figured I'd get started right away on today's stream. And I had, like, a really interesting build in mind as to what I could, like, do for next season. And you're witnessing it in action right now. This is the Seeker Spiritborn. And this is, like, a half-baked Spiritborn, too. Like, I haven't really put much effort into putting it together. This is like a... Yeah, this isn't... Like, I haven't really put much effort into putting this together, you know? I'm just, packing together a bunch of stuff and seeing if it works. And so far, it has been performing beyond my expectations. By quite a margin, in fact. 157 million crit overpower? What? Okay. Well, it's not going to do nearly that much next season, but that really gets me thinking that this season I could have done this. I mean, I guess this season there's no way I would have wanted to do that, though, because I wanted to play the Poison Spiritborn. That was what I had in mind. Anyway. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. So, you've seen some builds next season that are 100% being fixed. Ripper Barb. I like how you put Ripper Barb first. Like, there was no way that, I mean, like, that Rupture Barbarian could actually make it to Pit 150, and that's like through a blatantly bugged interaction. So yeah, that one was not going to slide. There's no way that one was going to make it through. But the other ones that you pointed out there, Thorn, Spiritborn, Hydra, Sorcerer, I don't even think that Hydra's bugged. I think it's just overtuned. So I don't know how, like, if they're, like, what they're planning to do there. But Thorn's Spiritborn is kind of in an interesting spot. Like, there's some people who say that it should be doing more damage than it currently is, and some people who are saying it's doing more damage than it should be. So I don't know. Yeah, like, for next season, they have a lot of stuff to kind of work out, right? They have a lot of kinks that they need to sort of iron out for next season. I think that most people would agree. But what I'm gonna tell you, with regards to me getting bored, like, I can't emphasize this enough, right? Like, the content that I'm putting out on this channel is trying to help people get into Torment 4. That's, like, my biggest... That's, like, my main goal, for most seasons. And the thing is, like, Season 9 is right around the corner. I could, if I really wanted to, develop my Companion Druid and try to get him into, like, Pit 85. I can go grab, like, a bunch of Mythics. I could try to develop one of my other characters this season, like the Sorcerer or whatever, but I mean, the season's ending in like 2 weeks, so I don't really see a point. It's not even that I'm bored, I just don't see, like, it feels like kind of a waste of time if the next season's right around the corner and I'm gonna, like, be binging that, right? And so with that said, what I'm trying to do right now, like, I was talking about this yesterday. I was, like, saying, like, I'm actually running out of stuff to, like, I want to figure out what builds I can recommend to people for next season. And I guess I'll discuss that a bit more after. Hydra's bugged because of the ice ability double dipping all the time. Oh, you're talking about Shatter. You said double dipping all the time. Is it double dipping all the time? Because I was under the impression that the way Shatter works is that it takes the amount of damage that you've done, and then it will kind of like do that damage again, but with all your damage modifiers. That's how I would imagine Shatter works, and that makes sense. But the other thing I'm kind of curious about is uh, it's a little silly that Hydra works with Shatter, but anyway. Like, is it really that strong against bosses? I guess it might be, actually, because when they're staggered, they count as being frozen for Shatter. I think that's how it would work. Anyway, yeah, but I'll talk about those builds later. So yeah, it's been bugged for a while. Oh, it's been bugged for, well, yeah, I didn't know that it was bugged. I thought that they fixed it. I thought that, yeah, it was something that, like, people were talking about since ages ago and that they actually fixed it. Anyway, yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to say is it's such an interesting question what you raised earlier about am I getting bored? So you're playing different classes, because I always play different classes anyway. Like usually the way it works is I play my Spiritborn, or sorry, I play my like my companion druid first always, and then after that I play you know, like one of each of the other characters. I get them all in the Torment 4, and then after that I figure out what you know, I try to like come up with some weird fun builds to play for the season. 280 million, wow. Now, so what I'm doing here is, like, keep in mind that next season being right around the corner, I was like thinking about it like the other day, and I realized that, you know what, why, I don't really need to bother with doing any more content on this season specifically. I might as well focus my efforts on trying to put together builds for season 9. So, I've already, on the PTR, right, tried out the Thorns Barbarian, and I tried out a number of the other builds, right, like, let's say Incinerate Sorcerer. But then I kind of got, like, I was, like, thinking about it. I'm like, okay, Season 9 PTR is over, and there's still some changes to be made, but I think it's fair to assume that there's going to be a lot of builds that are not, or that are going to remain largely untouched. This is one prime example. I'm playing the Seeker build right now, right? And this build is not centered around like Overpower or anything like that. Overpower is the thing that gets touched, but everything else is largely the same. So whatever I do, what I can do here is almost identical to what next season will be like, right? And it's sort of funny because there's a lot of people who say that that's sort of a weakness, the fact that next season is going to be more or less the same, but the way I see it is kind of the opposite. I think that because there's going to be so many things that are the same next season as compared to this season, what that just means for me is that I can put these builds together and they're going to be functionally the same from this season to the next. So that's what I had in mind. So that's why I'm testing out Spiritborn right now. I know that next season I was like looking for a build to play. I wanted to play, originally I was like looking to play the Thorns Spiritborn, and then I wanted to play Poison Spiritborn, and then I was like kind of tempted to do Razor Wings. And then while I was testing Razor Wings last night, I was pretty locked down on Razor Wings, and I just threw on the Seeker as kind of like a, you know, like a random skill in the build. Yeah, I realized that one of my skills was actually doing a colossal amount of damage, and that skill is the Seeker. So I'm actually playing a Seeker build right now, and trying to see how well I can make it, or how strong I can make it. And you can actually see, like, yeah, it's kind of nuts. Look at that, 100 million damage. You made a Sorcerer, Barb, and Rogue and got all of them to pit 90, that's why you're bored? Well, that's fine, I respect that. I mean, I like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you and I approached the game from, from two different angles. In your case, I'm guessing, you said that Sorc, Barb, Rogue, those seem to correspond to, I believe, the 3 strongest builds of the season, or the 3 strongest... The 3 classes that have the highest pit clear this season, that probably being Lightning Spear, Petquake Barbarian, and Deathtrap Rogue, right? Unless I'm mistaken. For me, and then for you, your goal is to get them to do, like, highest pit probably like pit 90 is as far as you felt like getting it to. In my case, my goal when I play is trying to get builds to Torment, like the lesser used builds in Torment 4. Like, yeah, it's not that impressive to reach Torment 4 if I were to play, let's say, like Lightning Spear or Death Trap Rogue, right? Because they just do absurd amounts of damage, especially with Overpower. But I think for me, I get a lot more enjoyment out of playing these builds that are basically unknown, right? Like, no one plays the Seeker Spiritborn. I actually did a quick YouTube search and I tried to see, oh, is anyone playing Seeker? Because this build is super fun. I'd love to show it off for next season. But if somebody else is already doing it, then, you know, there's no point. But then I looked and, yeah, no one's actually playing it. So, yeah, this is a perfect opportunity for me to show off, like, a build that I think doesn't really see the light of day. I'm not going to pretend like I'm the first person ever to discover, like, the Seeker, right? Because, you know, that would be foolish. I obviously am not the first person to discover this build, but it is a build that not many people play. So, you know, I wanted to show off something a little different as compared to what I think a lot of people would typically expect. Anyway. No, you're correct. Aha. So, I guess correct then, yeah. So, I mean, I'm surprised that, yeah, if you're clearing pit 9, you're going to be doing it on the strongest builds of the season, which I respect, of course. I was going to go 300 Paragon also innovation because I cannot be bothered to farm pits over and over because that's what gives you the most XP. Oh, yeah, certainly. I think next season that's going to change with the advent of these nightmare dungeons. Yeah, I don't know how familiar you are with next season's proceedings, but... Whoa. Oh, okay, there we go, finally. Was that the, oh, yeah, my bombs executed them. That was Urivar's that did that. I need to actually get used to evading a bit more, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, though. No, I wouldn't want to, like, this is one reason... I don't know, I can't... I actually find it really fun to push for Torment 4, but I just don't really see a point going beyond that, except for Season Journey. Like, you saw that I was playing yesterday and my goal was do Season Journey. There's a very specific objective and there's this very specific reward for completing the Season Journey. I can say that I'm one of the, I don't know what percentage of players finish the Season Journey, but, you know, I'm one of the players who went for the more, like, aspirational objectives, right? I'd already found, like, got the, I already fulfilled the requirements to get the cat a long time ago, but the last part of the Season Journey was, you know, something I wanted to play around with. Hold on. Anyway, you get the idea. So, like I said before, I haven't been on the PTR, or do I even know what to expect for con? I just know what builds are getting ripped. I see. Well, I wanted to tell you ahead of time that, yeah, if your goal is to farm for... Oh, shoot. I think I used the wrong skill there. If your goal for next season is to grind to 300, or, well, any sort of leveling, then you should look for Nightmare Sigils with the modifier Forgotten Wisdom. Forgotten Wisdom has these XP orbs that you can get if you do... Forgotten Wisdom. So... Wow. So Forgotten Wisdom... Oh, 414 million. So if there's these sigils called Forgotten Wisdom, right? And every time, or like sometimes when you kill monsters, they drop these like golden XP orbs. You probably have seen them whenever you run like Hurast Undercity, or when you finish like a Tree of Whispers objective, and then like a bunch of them drop, right? Well, the Nightmare Dungeons... now, like, if you do those Nightmare Dungeons with the sigils, and you make sure that to do all of the Cursed Wells and Cursed Shrines, you'll be getting a lot of XP that way. Like, you'll actually be getting, like, a very high amount of XP just by doing that. Like, faster than pits, even. Like, if for everyone that you have. And if you run it with other people, then you guys can do it in rotation. But I'm telling you this now because if you want to push for level 300 next season, then I think that's the fastest way to do it. Or not even just pit 300, or sorry, Paragon 300, but like that's what I'm planning to do. Start of next season, every character I make is gonna just run the Nightmare Sigils for XP, because you get like 15 to 20 Paragon levels for each one, like between like 1 to 100, or Paragon 1 to 100. After that, it slows down, of course. But yeah, like when I was playing my my companion or any of my characters in the PTR, like I was able to just get all my Paragon boards and speed up my Torment 1 to 4 right away, because I actually had access to these crazy Nightmare Sigils. So yeah, I wanted to share that information because yeah, like I don't know if any of the other YouTubers are going to talk about that, since a lot of people were focused on testing the strength of builds more so than the actual like new stuff. Like yeah, they tested escalation sigils, but I don't know if they actually tested like the leveling procedure. Like no one really cares about that, it seems. But I did, and I found out that yeah, like each of those Nightmare Sigils, if you're going from like 50 to 60, gives like 5 levels, right? So you can actually skip a colossal amount of time off those alone. But then if you're trying to just go through the game in like Torments, those things can give you like a huge leg up. Like one of them is like 10 Paragon levels, so yeah, you can get through that like super fast. Oh yeah, I should probably huh. Oh shoot. That is a lot of explosions. Honestly, yeah, I think I've got a pretty good candidate for next season. Yeah, I just need a little bit more. Oh shoot. Okay, well, I'm still ironing out the kinks here, like I said, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Lee Burgess? Hope you're doing well. I just am in the middle of doing my run. I was actually looking for you. I was gonna start my stream whenever you hopped on, but I didn't see you on earlier, so kind of chilled for a little bit before I got like started. Yeah, like woke up and then I was like ready to went to go grab some breakfast first and then got started. Oh shoot. Oh, this guy is a problem though. This is such a stupid way to do this, but I mean, it's something. Yeah. Okay. The only problem is I have Paragon level 244 though, so I don't know how well I can sell this build to people. Anyway, whatever. That's for me to figure out. Yeah, you did everything in the season journey already, even though I was uber late as I started like 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah? That's funny. I mean, you got it done, so good for you. That's actually quite impressive that you actually did it so quickly. It took me like the entire season to get through everything, although I guess, to be fair, actually, you know something? You said that you started 2 weeks ago and you were able to clear pit 90. That's actually quite impressive. I've been playing for almost the entire season. And I still only barely managed to pit 75. Although again, I granted I'm not playing like an S tier build, like and I did most of my stuff like solo, without like trading with others. Although I guess to be fair, like after I made a Torment 4, that's what. Oh shoot, that's oh okay. Yeah, I definitely need a better solution for dealing with like Blood Bishop. Like I actually can't really spam this. That's the problem. Anyway. My boy is back. Yeah, playing with my Necromancer today. Oh, are you? Oh, very nice. Yeah, Yeah, your Paragon 260, I think. Yeah, no, that's kind of nuts. I'm like not even 250 yet. Your Paragon 260. It doesn't seem like a big difference number-wise, but from my understanding, like I was looking at a post just yesterday, and I think that Paragon 240 is, or like 230, I think, is only 10% of the way to 300. And Paragon 260 is like 20% of the way or something like that, so. Anyway. Hey, Lone Wolf McQuaid. You're asking what's up? Nothing much, just doing what I usually do, that being to theorycraft some, well, to theorycraft some stuff. So, what you're witnessing here is my Seeker, Spiritborn, and I'm actually pretty proud of how it performs so far. The only problem is it's, it is still a work in progress. Oh. Yeah, definitely still a work in progress for sure. Still trying to figure everything out here, but... Yeah, you can kind of see... Oh, ouch. I wonder if there's anything for next season that reduces cooldowns on the powers. I don't think there are. Ah, I don't think I can clear this. It's too bad, but it's a start. It's actually a start. Okay, I want to take a look and see exactly what I'm missing here. But yeah, what are you up to, Lone Wolf? Nice to see you guys, and yeah, just to kind of tour you around on what I'm doing right now. I'm playing my Spiritborn. I'm trying to put together more Spiritborn builds for next season that are kind of unusual, but also interesting. And right now, I'm looking at the Seeker Spiritborn. And yeah, you can kind of see how it's going so far. It is a lot of fun, honestly, this setup that I've got going. It's great for clearing, like, packs. It's very satisfying. It does a lot of damage with very little setup. Like, the base damage on this ultimate is insane. But I guess there are some things that are necessary for it, so, huh. Maximum vigor is increased by 50%. I'm actually kind of tempted to... No, I'm not going to do that. I was like thinking, why don't I go make another account and then try to like put together the Spiritborn, but I think that's a bit too much. That might be a little too much. Anyway, okay.
Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had.
I'm going to go Torment 1, and then I can go to, here. Denshar. Anyway, yeah, Connor, when you play a game, I'm just gonna go and go for specific items. That's fine. I respect it. Should probably roll for a CDR for your secret. You know, honestly, that's a great idea. I should. Only problem is, where am I rolling a CDR? I think the only realistic place I could do it is my amulet. Looking for an amulet that has, like, total armor, like, a passive of some sort, like Apex, and then, like, what would the last one be? Cooldown reduction? Those three? That's like the only thing I can really think of, because like where else? There's no, I don't know if there's any recipe that gives like tempering recipe that gives cooldown reduction. Unless you can point me to one. But resource maybe? It would have to be resource. Centipede. Yeah, but this is Devourer cooldown reduction. This thing only gives Seeker charges. I could do Focus cooldown reduction. Yeah, I could do Focus cooldown reduction on Eagle Efficiency. Focus cooldown reduction. Wait, no. What am I talking about? It's not even, the Focus is a completely different thing. No, this is Seeker we're talking about. Yeah, yeah, I don't think there's any recipe that gives cooldown reduction. I was thinking about that too. I was like thinking that, oh yeah, cooldown reduction would be great. But the problem is, what am I going to get cooldown reduction on? Uh, yeah, I'm actually genuinely not sure here. Like, I'm already running like Jacinth Shell. This is the only thing that I have that's actively giving me my cooldowns back. Um, like my helm, I'm using Harmony of Ebawaka. I can't imagine giving up on like what 78% more damage. That's what this is. Yeah, this by itself is like 78% more damage. This thing, I honestly don't even want to give up Jack and Shell, to be honest. Flicker Step. Flicker Step is how I'm reducing my cooldowns, but yeah, if there was something else that gave me more ultimate cooldown reduction, that would be very helpful. Pants? Are there any pants that give me something for CDR? What about rings? Here, let me take a look at the rings that... I mean, you know what? There is one thing that could help. It's a Harlequin Crest. I would use a Harlequin Crest over this. I'd lose out on a little bit of damage, but that's a lot of cooldown reduction. But then, of course, that has a separate problem. The separate problem being that, uh, you know, like I'm not interested in trying to put together a build with a mythic, because as soon as we go into mythic territory, it's kind of like it kind of defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do, right? So my builds run no mythics, or at least are not supposed to. Not to mention that I don't even have a Harlequin Crest to begin with. So Spiritborn uniques. I'm gonna take a look at Spiritborn uniques. 1 second. You can look at my Necromancer build. Are you online right now? So I can go take a look at that. Acceleration, Furnace Potent. Focus skills, chance for potency skills to deal double damage. Sustained War Crazier. Focus skills benefit from all their upgrades. Focus and potency. No, I don't need that. Oh! Ah. You know something. You know something. You could look at tempers. That's literally what I just did, though. You said I could look at tempers to see if there's any for CDR. That's actually what I just did. Here, we can look together. Let's see. Oh, I just realized I still haven't put on the right temper on my weapon. Otherwise, if I put on the right temper, or sorry, the right temper in terms of my my Seeker still doesn't have a chance to deal double damage. So all the damage I'm doing right now is without a chance to deal double damage. Otherwise, yeah, that could be kind of crazy. But oh well, whatever. Let's just ignore that for a second. So, what do I have, right? A Thunder Spike, Will Volley, Primary Eagle Spirit Hall Potency. Well, what's Eagle Spirit Hall supposed to give me here? Yeah, movement speed, lightning damage, storm feathers. Yeah, not my... Oh, you did? Sorry, I was tabbed out. Oh, no, that's okay. No, that's okay. It's just a funny timing. Yeah, I know it's not a bad idea. I'm open to ideas here. Yeah, I did try it. That was the first thing I checked. And here, I'll go over this with you. If you take a look, right? This is Eagle efficiency, right? This is basically for the Seeker. The Seeker itself is not a Seeker, or sorry. The Seeker is not a focus skill, so I can't even really run this for cooldown reduction on it, unless I use the that other unique, and I'll talk about that in a second. What other ones do I have here? I got Eagle Finesse. This is damage, right? All these are damage. This is Vortex Size. This is damage. What was this one? Vigorous, Velocity, Endurance. I don't think any of the... Well, okay, what's Vigorous, Velocity, and Endurance? Here, let me check those ones. Vigorous, Velocity... Are any of these... I wish there was a way to really just, like, search up the skill. Oh, yeah, this one's, like, for Endurance is for more vigor. Velocity... I think Velocity's got to be one of these, right? Yeah, generate vigor while moving. I don't think that matters. See, yeah, only other thing I think of is charges and chance for Seekers. Okay, I have chance for... I have charges. Yeah, okay, well, if we're talking about charges. I already have Seeker charges on my ring. I also have Razor Wing charges on my other ring, but that's because I don't know what I want to lock in on, right? Like, and I'm running low on Veiled Crystals. That's like the only reason I didn't switch it over to Seeker. But I mean, originally we are talking about CDR, so you know, that's why I'm not really counting the whole Seeker thing. But you said chance for Seekers to deal double damage. Well, that's for if I'm trying to boost my damage. But if we're just talking about trying to reset my Seeker, then yeah, like I'm with the whole cooldown reduction thing. I just don't know what else can give me like cooldown reduction, given the way my build is set up, right? And then also earlier you said Starless is good that you could also run on the Shroud that would boost your damage. So as I mentioned earlier, like I don't have any mythics, but even if I did, that like having a mythic completely defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do here. I mean, like, as soon as I get into mythic territory, then you're talking about Starless. Well, sure, at that point I should just talk about Harlequin Crest. That was the first one I brought up, right? Harlequin Crest, Shroud, and Starless are all mythics. And yeah, they would certainly help my build, but the whole point of me trying to put this build together is to show to people, yeah, like this is a build that can make it a Torment 4 without having to use mythics, just on its own two legs. As soon as you get into mythic territory, it's like, yeah, there's like all sorts of like, yeah, then it doesn't it's not I don't know how to really explain this. Basically, it defeats the purpose of what I'm trying to do. Which is to show people like, okay, how can you get into Torment 4 without having like some of the best equipment in the game? So, you know, I would obviously not be trying to use mythics in this case. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate the suggestions, of course, or the ideas. Like bouncing ideas is nice because it kind of gets me thinking. One of the things that you helped me realize is I didn't get to look at the other uniques, and I did actually find a unique that can help me, but I'll show that one in a second. Lee Burgess was saying I'm still working on Necromancer. Yeah, I'm online now. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. All right, I'll take a look at your guy in a moment. I just want to look at the remaining uniques that I haven't thrown together. You can also swap out your left click for Quill Volley, then use Rod of Capellici. That is not a bad idea. I just don't know how much I want to splash Quill Volley, because if I'm splashing Quill Volley, then it basically just becomes a Quill Volley build in some ways. That one's a much weaker argument, what I just said, but that's kind of why I'm wary about doing. That's typically why I'm wary of splashing a core skill. Okay. This is for, oh, I see. This is for crit strike damage. This is for vigorous. This is chance for core skills to cast twice. Some guaranteed critical strikes. Oh, I see. Yeah, no. I mean, it doesn't really boost my Seeker damage. It would just augment it, which is fine. I can understand that, but I want to see if I can make the build entirely dependent on just Seeker itself. Seeker and Vortex. You would just use Quill Volley for your energy. Oh, you're right. No, that's actually smart. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So if I use Quill Volley, I drain out my Vigor, and that way my Jack and Shell doesn't completely have me drained out on Vigor all the time. That's true, actually. It's just too bad that next season there's no way to like drain out Vigor. Otherwise, yeah, if I could just drain out Vigor, then I could not have to rely on like a core skill of some kind or anything else that could drain Vigor. But okay. Casting an ultimate skill grants or amplifies its matching primary Spirit Hull bonus with 300% potency for 15 seconds. Matching primary Spirit Hull? Okay. Does that really help me? It gives me storm feathers, like a whole bunch of storm feathers. attacks. Oh, Wuxi Nakpa, the unique glaive. Do I have that? That might actually be a good one. Hold on. Sorry, I will get to yours in a second, Lee Burgess, but yeah, I'm like trying to cook something up here. Wuxi Pa? Oh, do I not have it? Or no, I wrote it wrong. No, I still don't have it, it seems. Let me just double check that. Huh. I guess I don't have it. Wow, I have a lot of mythics, but or not mythics, sorry, uniques, but I don't have it. Have this one specifically. Attacks reduce ultimate cooldown by 0.4 seconds. But attacks oh wait, no. Every enemy I evade through reduces it by 4 seconds. No, I think Flicker Step is still better in that regard. Get a boost on ultimate damage, get dexterity, get max life, get supremacy. Which one's supremacy again? This one's supremacy. I know it's this, but I don't remember the exact effect. Oh, okay. Gain 5 stacks of supremacy. Gain an additional skill type. Seeker becomes a focus skill. That's another option I could try to go through. What's my cooldown reduction right now? Do I have any cooldown reduction? Yeah, if I hate to say it, but yeah, I hate to say it, but like cooldown reduction would actually be so helpful. That's actually quite true. Are there any rings that give cooldown reduction? There has to be, right? Hold on. Where's the occultist? Do I not have the occultist here? You could also use Sunbird's Gorget. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me take a look at that. Gorget. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with this Spiritborn, so. You use Loyalty's Mantle. Okay, well, let's see here. Jaguar, or Stormfeather's now Jaguar skills. Okay, what about Sunbird's Gorget helps me here? I don't know what Acceleration, Furnace, and Potent do, so I'm not well versed in this. Acceleration, Furnace. Oh, this one. Oh. Except I only get one additional evade charge though. Unless it somehow gives me more if I go beyond the cap, I don't know. What about potent? Which one's potent? You talked about Loyalty's Mantle? Oh, okay. Oh, wait. This one's a good one. This one, I like this one. Loyalty's Mantle. So, all stats, movement speed, damage reduction, velocity, and while my Spirit Hall choices match, their bonuses are more potent, and skills of their base spirit gain 20 to 60% cooldown reduction. Oh, okay. All right. So if that's the case, I'd lose out on like 70% of my damage, like per cast. But if I went like maybe like Jaguar or something. Oh wait, no, that doesn't make much sense. It would have to be Eagle. Yeah, it would be Eagle, and their bonuses are 100% more potent. Well, I'd lose out on all the other bonuses I gain. But I do get 60%, up to 60% cooldown reduction on this, which is kind of nuts. So the charge cooldown on this goes from being like 34 seconds to like what, 16 seconds or something. Huh, okay. Well, that's something to think about. I actually like that. That's a great recommendation. Thank you, Connor. I'm with that. On that with Seeker. Yeah, I'm also gonna switch over to Quill Volley and maybe give that a run too when I after this. But I don't know what Sunbird Gorget does though. Sunbird Gorget. Firestorm, Acceleration, Furnace, and Potent. This thing increases crit strike damage. Sunbird's Gorget. Yeah, I don't really think this one helps me so much, but the other one is brilliant. I like that Loyalties Mantle. Okay. Yeah, are you still here? Lee Burgess? I can look at your build now. Okay. Oh wow, Shroud of False Death. And here you're asking me to take a look at your build. All right. What are you doing here? Is it a Bone Spear build or yeah, I honestly these days I'm not really super familiar with Necros anymore. I know how to make a minion Necro at a baseline level that can get into Torment 4. But nowadays there's all these sorts of like Bloodwave Necro, Bloodlance Necro. Like I haven't tried all the builds. Bone Spear build. Oh, this is a Bone Spear build. Oh, okay. Alright. Is guaranteed to overpower enemies within Bone Prison. Okay, well, actually, you know something? Let me see if I can get you a better one real quick. Because I still have like a bunch of Ancestrals that I will never be using. So let me see if I can hook you up real quick before I go any further. The problem is, I have a two-handed sword, but yeah, I guess I don't really have too many maces on my Necro. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, well, never mind then. I'll go back to observing your character. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. This is Indira's memory. Probably reduces Blood Wave's cooldown. Oh, okay, so Bone Spear is additionally a blood skill that consumes a corpse to launch a Bone Spear from it. Are you using Scorn unique? Me? Or are you... Oh, yeah, you're talking about me. No. Why? Attacks reduce evade's cooldown. Yeah, I don't know about Scorn. Your evade is now sore. Unless you're talking about... Is there... Oh, there's only Scorn of the Earth. I'm like looking to see if there's any other Scorn items. Yeah, why do you ask? I don't have, I'm using Flicker Step, actually. Yeah, usually I rely on Flicker Step a lot to, get my ultimate cooldown down, but I'm not used to having so little cooldown reduction. Let's just put it like that. And I was just wondering if you're using it because no, I'm using Flicker Step. I have a few things for your Spiritborn if you want them. Oh, I appreciate it, but I think I will pass. Like if I were really trying to hack together like the best possible Spiritborn, I would take you up on it, but right now I'm trying to use just what I have because I'm trying to like piece together the minimum viable character for next season. Not for this season specifically, but you know, I'm just trying to throw together scraps and put together a build that functions in preparation for next season. That's all really. But thank you though. Okay, hold on a second. But all right, back to this. Okay, so Bone Spear. Yeah, oh, actually, hey, hold on a second. I just realized, did I get rid of it? I think I did. I had a Deathless Visage, but I guess I gave it away some time ago, and I haven't really refilled it, so... Oh well, whatever. Would Yen's Blessing work for you? Yen's Blessing. No, almost certainly not, because Yen's Blessing gives movement speed to all stats, resource generation, and resistance to all elements, none of which help my ultimate, except for the all stats, but that's damage, not cooldown reduction. And then the unique effect is to cast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill, and that includes that, I mean, Seeker itself is an ultimate, right? So it would not be affected by Yen's Blessing in this case. Anyway. Alright. Sorry, Lee, I keep getting sidetracked. Give me 2 seconds and... Like, what am I looking at exactly? I guess... You know what? I see. Are you looking for, like... feedback on what you can change, or what exactly are you hoping for from me here? Because I can tell you, like, some of the things that you need to adjust. So, for example here, this ring, it's got crit strike chance, crit strike damage. You probably want to replace crit strike damage for, like, max life, I think. For starters, right? It okay? Alright, yeah. I appreciate that. And then as for your other ring, I mean, it's got J max life. That's not a bad start. I'd probably roll off vulnerable damage for int. You'll get a lot more damage out of or slightly more damage out of that, I think. The aspects are wrong too. I imagine that you're supposed to have other uniques. And if you're not planning to use other uniques, then maybe some other aspects that can help. Because right now, like, this is a good aspect to have, but I'm sure that there's, like, so many other aspects that... Like, there's still so many other aspects that you're missing. Like, there's a lot that you can do on your guys still to boost up your character. And also Indira's memory. That's crazy. 41% max life? Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you probably want to roll GA on that, or not GA, sorry, masterworking on that, if you have enough materials. Okay. You just changed my ring out to Ring of Starless Skies? Oh, which one? I'm guessing you're talking about this one, because it's a 750. Alright, what else can I... Okay, so your amulet. Okay, here's another one too. So right now you got this. That's a lot of damage reduction, man. I don't know how these bone spheres are supposed to work, but Banished Lords maybe? Banished Lords on amulet? I don't know. I don't know what else you're yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that you can still adjust here. And your helm's non-unique, or non-ancestral, sorry. And the roll on it is, it's okay, I suppose, but it's not the best. Your gloves, like, there's a lot of options, better options for your gloves. Like, you need one that's ancestral. You need tempers on this. You probably need to replace Lucky Hit for something else. Your pants are good. I don't really think there's much more you can ask for pants. I don't know. I guess this is how people build their Bone Spear Necros nowadays. I haven't played it in ages, so I actually don't know. Bone Prison, each time these bone splinters hit an enemy. Oh, this is plus ranks of bone skills. I guess you can't argue with that. And Bone Prison cooldown reduction. So, yeah, Path of Trag'Oul. Yeah, these two, I guess, make sense. Shroud of False Death, can't go wrong with that. Yeah, I don't think there's a better option for Necro, really. Deathless Visage is fine. So it really just boils down to your gloves, your weapon, and your amulet and ring. I think those are the main things you gotta look out for. This thing needs to be replaced with an Ancestral. Your amulet, probably a Banished Lords or something. Yeah. For your build, you could go critical strike chance, attack speed, resource generation, starless skies, ring of oh, you're talking about to me. I thought you were talking to Lee. Okay, I'm just gonna finish with Lee here. You're making some adjustments on this build. That's fine. That's totally fine. But yeah, you told me to take a look at it, and yeah, this is kind of my thoughts, just looking at it. But it's a great start. This is like the necro that you have here is probably better off than what I'd be able to cook up given the current level of gear that I have access to right now, which actually doesn't really make much sense to me. Why the heck am I a Paragon 244 and I somehow have worse equipment than you do? I'm gonna assume it has something to do with the fact that I do pretty much no boss runs, or I've done like very few boss runs this season. I'm guessing that that would have to do with it, but oh well, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I think that covers it though. I hope that helps at all, Lee. Connor, for your build, you could go crit strike chance, attack speed, and resource generation. Oh, I see. Talking about for my build here. Starless Skies Ring. Okay, let's take that off the table. Ring of Capellicae with Quill Volley and aspects like Turbulence, Haste, Rebounding, Disobedience. So I have Disobedience. Let me take a look at some of the other ones that you suggested, because this is quite a lot to take in all at once. Turbulence, Storecast Vortex. Okay, I see. Cast Vortex. Haste, maybe? Rebounding? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, classic Quill Volley. And ones that go towards, like, Storm Feathers. I see. Yeah, that's cool. Rhonica Pelicae. I'll think about it. But the one that I really kind of like from the ones that you suggested is Loyalty's Mantle, because it's just, you know, cooldown reduction specifically, which is what I was originally looking for Seeker. But, yeah. Maybe, yeah, I'll look into a bit more later. Let me, I guess... I'm gonna take a bit of time to farm Veiled Crystals. I'm just gonna nonstop binge Veiled Crystals. I'm kind of sick of, like, trying to piece together my build, and then I keep running out of, like, Veiled Crystals every couple seconds, so... let me, go and run some Whispers real quick on each of my characters, just to get this over with. I also need to go to the den, perhaps, and try to see if I can get some... I need to go to the den and see if I can get some, like, materials caches. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. Okay. Oh, I just realized this thing allows me to port around, too. It's a mobility skill. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to boost my, block chance and all. These Mantle. I also kind of want to start getting rid of Razor Wings. Like, I actually don't need Razor Wings at all. I'd rather replace that with... I don't know. Well, maybe this one for Unstoppable? I don't know if I care about Unstoppable. To be cast for free up to 1 time in the next 7 seconds. Increased block chance, maybe? Yeah, okay. For free. Alright. Maybe I'll try that next. I don't know about Soar. I still have Soar, but this is really just to break me out of sticky situation. Oh, didn't expect to one hit him there. Okay, that's another one. That's another one down. All right. Here.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, gauntlets. I don't really... I mean, if I could replace this with one that has Dex, that would be great, but I think I don't know, all three of these are pretty useless, I would say. Don't really use core skills. I can do leg guards. Why not? Okay. How many veiled crystals did I get out of that? Let me take a look real quick. Oh, okay, 416 veiled crystals. That's a lot better than what I had earlier. Okay. And then I'll go to the den next, and I'll heal up. Good.
Magic, steel. I've seen all manner of wounds.
Hmm.
We've all got our secrets, Subo. But you guard yours closer than most.
Augment cache?
What's your story?
My story is mine, and I do not think I will be sharing it.
A room. Salvage. Hey, 70 veiled crystals. That was nice. 3 chest armors that I don't think I really need. And yeah, I can restock supply. Hey, wow, I can actually get some ancestrals here. Oh, that's interesting. It's quite uncommon for me to get ancestrals, so quite a surprise, but yeah, I'll grab this one at least. Oh, I just realized something. I was using this aspect, but I wasn't actually like using Razor Wings at all, so maybe I can switch it. Yeah. Alright, sure. Yeah, so I basically just had one dead aspect that wasn't really doing anything. That's not bad. I got like an extra 200 Obdus or Veiled Crystals out of that. Okay, that should be fine for now. That should tide me over for the next little bit. I was like tempted to get like 1,000, but this is a good starting point. Okay. There's actually one other thing that's really bothering me though. It's this. I don't know why this still says... It says you deal bonus damage equal to highest bonuses to damage with physical, fire, lightning, cold, poison, and shadow. And the thing is, I have lightning damage and lightning damage, so I'm gonna assume that this is a visual glitch of some kind, but... Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's a visual glitch. Kinda have to. What other option do I have? Dexterity, max life, crit strike damage. So... I don't even know... Fire resistance.
How shall I guide my hammer?
I kind of want resistance to all elements. I think that part of the reason why I struggled in the last run is just that I don't have enough resistances. I think I'm okay using this. I lose out on a worse, like on a better Endless Talons aspect, but I think it's more important that I... actually, hold on. Resistance to all elements, 12%. Kind of want to get more resistance to all elements. Like, that's the thing that I'm really missing right now. My resistances are pretty terrible. And I think that if I start slapping them on my rings, that would help me a lot. This would give me a lot of crit strike chance, but I don't care about crit strike chance. That's the whole issue here. Amulet? Oh, this is for rogues. I don't even have like a... Yeah, I don't have like a Spiritborn specific ring. Oh, wait. I've got one. Ah, this is a good one. Ha. For once, my efforts here pay off. 60? I need to spend 60 veiled crystals just to slap a socket into this? Wow. Okay. What other offensive aspects can I throw in on this? Definitely want to use this, but kind of curious to see what I've got. Increase damage to feared enemies. Yeah, there's a few good options. I could do like the conceited aspect. I could do aspect of elements. Spawns storm feathers. What about resource aspects? Are there any resource aspects I could use maybe? Resource aspects. Defensive skills cooldown 10% faster while you are moving? Well, I think that helps my ultimate. Basic skills deal increased damage. Evade cooldown by 5 seconds. No, I don't think this one helps me too much. I think it will have to be an offensive aspect of some sort. I really could use a better stick here. Woven quarterstaff redirected force. Potency skills. Well, this is not even a potency skill. It's an ultimate skill. So that doesn't help me either. Blood boiling? Could try to guarantee that my seeker will overpower. But the whole point of this, me putting this build together, is to shy away from overpower because it's gonna get nerfed into the ground next season. Killing a vulnerable enemy. No, I don't think I care there. Eagle skills gain 22% increased crit strike chance. Well, this thing already has a 100% chance to crit strike, so who cares? Smiting aspect, same thing. Well. Increases my damage. If I really had to choose one, barrier is the only one that comes to mind. Yeah, that's the only one I've got, really. Casting a Jaguar skill empowers them to keep your ferocity at maximum. You do these mystic circles, but I don't really like messing around with mystic circles. It does have a pretty high chance. A Jaguar skill, but I don't really have... Well, how much ferocity can I have? 4? No, it's not enough. Yeah, sorry, folks. I'll get into the gameplay in a second. I just... You know, I'm like, the whole point of this gameplay today is to try and put this build together. Try to put together a build that I can be happy with. For next season. Well, not that I can be happy with, but that I can kind of give to other people if they want to get to Torment 4 with something weird or new or what. I could also do this one. Increases my ultimate damage by like a lot. Apogeic Fury? Why not? I mean, it's either that or conceited aspect, I guess. Fine. And then here I can replace damage over time with dexterity, of course. Yeah, it would have to be dexterity. Okay, there. And now I would want to temper... Well, it would have to be a Seeker, I guess. No, not Thunder Spike. Physical damage. That's okay, sure, whatever. Eagle efficiency. So this is Seeker. Okay, you're good. I was hoping I helped by throwing out some suggestions. Yo, I appreciate your suggestions a lot, man. Thank you. Like, really, I mean it. Thank you very, very much. It's been great help in trying to help me figure out 5 times in a row, really.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
It has been a huge help, yes. It has been. Very much so. Got me at least thinking about Razor Wings charges again. Seeker, finally. Okay. Yeah, it's gotten me thinking at least about how I want to put this build together. So, you know, even that alone is a colossal help. Yeah. So let me unsocket, or let me do a diamond, I guess. Yeah. Let me throw that in here. What are my resistances at now? Yeah, that's pretty decent. That's a lot better than before. And then now, if I were to replace my other ring with one that had also resistance to all elements, then that could help fix my resistances issues so that I'm not at risk of dying. And then as for boss powers, I'll keep them on for now, but the idea that I have is to actually remove all the boss powers entirely eventually. So that it's more in line with next season where I don't have access to any boss powers and all. Okay, and then that leaves just my weapon. I still don't have the chance to deal double damage on this, but yeah, I'll have to deal with that last. I feel like this build actually has so much more potential, but yeah. Yeah, man, I need to do some adjustment on that build. Yes, I think that there is still quite a bit of stuff that you can adjust. I agree with that. Alright, hold on. What is my... I am actually running low on some materials. I'll have to do something about that later, I suppose. I think that usually bosses give a pretty good amount of materials, right? Unless I'm mistaken about that. Okay, yeah, 9,000 life. My resistances are pretty much capped, or they are capped for sure, up to pit 7 or 54 here. So this is good. This is a good chance for me to... Here, hold on. Let me look at this real quick. So yeah, my resistances are capped here. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, and this is before I get everything in order too. What is going on? I take no damage. Ooh, that crit overpower though. Yeah, I need to get better at... I definitely need to get better at, like... remembering to evade. I think that's the problem too. Maybe if I run Thunder Spike, I can like infinite... Maybe I can infinite evade with Thunder Spike. Because it's attacks, right? Does evade count as attack if I replace it with... if I replace it with Thunder Spike? I wonder. Wow, 107 million on that. And this is like... Well... Yeah, 107 million. This is a good start. This is a good sign. I feel like now I have more than enough charges. Oh, well, I guess it really... All these charges matter against the boss specifically. 329 million? It's probably because of Apogeic Furor, actually, now that I think about it. That's why my damage is going sky high. Wow, 500 million? What? Where is all this damage coming from? This guy actually is doing more damage than my companion druid with Seeker. Well, I mean, just in terms of raw damage numbers. Maybe not in terms of, like, overall damage output. This is actually hilarious. There, 328 million. No need for crit overpower. Oh yeah, I keep getting sidetracked and forget. Yeah, no, I'm liking this. I don't really need I don't think I really need cooldown reduction. I feel like having this many charges is enough, really. Oh. I am kind of concerned about Jacinth Shell though. That's one thing that is I'm a little wary about. I also keep forgetting that whenever I activate... Wait, I'm confused. When I activate my Seeker, it's supposed to be free, I thought. Or my next Armored Hide. I thought that was supposed to be... I'm gonna have to look at that in a moment. 254 million. Well, this is good. This is really good. Hold on. Oh, I haven't put any points into this. Upon casting an ultimate skill, the last different potency, defensive, or focus skill I cast. So, does that mean I can run that with Armored Hide then? That might be a good way to max out my block chance. Yeah, I can do that. Get, like, max block chance. Because that works really nicely with... That would work really, really well. Hold on a second. There needs to be a better way to... Wow. Okay, what's the cooldown on this now? 11 seconds? Alright, let's see what we can do here with this. $446 million. Okay. Why not? Sure. I like how last season this was not capped, so I can only imagine kinds of shenanigans you can pull off with this last season, but still really strong now, I think. Alright. Okay. Wow. Am I? Oh! I had to activate my ult there. Or not my ult. My Armored Hide. Yeah, I just wish I had a better way to, like... to regen my health. That's another thing I gotta sort out. Wish there was a way to have a bit more regen, but... I think life per 5 is really pushing it. I don't know if I'd push for life per 5. Way to spend vigor. I have to look into that. Spending vigor. It's supposed to be the thing that heals me. Maybe I do need to actually combo this with, Oh, wow. 578 million. This was the right call to switch the, my aspect with, well, this. Wow. All of a sudden, too. Well, yeah, right now. I guess this is the toughest part. I have to deal with the boss, and the boss is probably the toughest thing I'll have to deal with here. I don't... Well, I mean, Soar is supposed to be my get out of jail free card in case I'm getting owned, so I might hold off on trying to get rid of Soar, but I do want to make some other adjustments to my build. Oh. Ah. But I also noticed that my ability to regen is like a lot better than before, but I don't know where my regen is coming from now. Yeah, I'm actually not so sure. It's so stupid. This is such a dumb build. But hey, it's pumping out magic, like, huge damage numbers out of nowhere, at least. Oh, good. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. He does hurt, though. Gotta be careful about that. There. Whew, close one. I was actually just running out of health, but... yeah, okay. Alright. Wow. Hmm. Okay, what can I adjust? Standing still, I gain blocked damage reduction until I move. Auspicious, definitely need to have that. Well, unhindered or unstoppable. Well, do I have anything that makes me unstoppable? Not really, right? I don't really have anything that makes me unstoppable right now. Unless I use soar, but I try to avoid using soar. So... increase by 9% of my movement speed? Wow, there's like so many adjustments I could make to make my guy much stronger. In fact, my amulet, I have crit strike damage. I might be better off with movement speed on this even. Like, I don't even... there's like so many ways to adjust this build. I'm actually pretty overwhelmed by it. Increases my block chance. I mean... I kind of want to make this build as simple as possible, though. That's the other thing. Like, I could make it like a very button mash heavy sort of build, but what if it were possible for me to just make it so that you only need to press like 2 buttons, Soar and Seeker, and I don't even need to deal with... I guess I do need at least some kind of basic attack, because otherwise it can't really reset my evade charges. Gaining 100% block chance. I think this is fine. I think the setup is okay. I don't need to adjust this setup. But maybe I gotta look at some of the passives. And, oh, I know. You attack with Thunder Spike along the way. Okay, I want to check to see if this works with Flicker Step, then that would be completely insane. Huh. What about this one? Gain block damage reduction until you move? Don't really need that, right? Makes me unstoppable. Casting my ultimate skill makes me unstoppable. Yeah, that's a possibility. Jaguar skills deal increased crit strike damage per stack of ferocity. Oh no, I do have I do have Jaguar skills because of my my helm. So maybe not gonna do that. Increased damage. No, this is okay. Increased damage. Is there anything I get out of maxing it? I don't think I do. Generate vigor while moving. I don't spend vigor, otherwise it would be nice. I don't really have mobility. This is maxed out. I kind of do like having more max life, I'll be honest. Maybe this? No, actually that still gives me... even its base amount still gives me more damage. There's gotta be something that gives me more movement speed, but maybe one of my defensive skills gives me movement speed? Concussive Stomp. Okay. This is one of the things I love about, like, playing, like, my companion druid. I know it inside out, so I don't really need to spend all this time thinking about what I need to do to upgrade the build. I think that's one of the reasons why my level 1 to Torment 4 runs take so long, because a lot of the time I'm actually playing builds that I either have never played before, or that I've played before but I'm not nearly as familiar with, right? So, that's just the thought I had. Can be cast for free. Okay, so what if I do this then? Does it work like that? Upon casting an ultimate skill, the last different potency, defensive. So then, if I do counterattack, focus skill. So if I do this, then shouldn't this be free? What does it mean by free? Can be cast for free. The last different skill I cast prior is reset. What does that mean? Oh, okay. There. I actually get multiple. Oh, so if I use Armored Hide and then I use Seeker, then I can reset it a whole bunch of times. Okay, I see, I see. So, if I do this, now suddenly I can cast Armored Hide like once, and then twice again, and then I can cast it a third time after that. Wow. And then if I use this, then I can just keep spamming it. Wow. That's very interesting. I like that. Intricacy, huh? Free cast. I get 3 free casts of that. So I can just keep recasting and giving myself 100% block chance. In fact, that means that I don't even need, like, if I do that, then I don't even need to, I don't even need a quarterstaff. I could use a polearm, and yeah, and I'm still perfectly fine. So that's one way I could, go about it. Getting, like, an immense amount of block chance. I might try that, actually. So that's one option. The other option is I could go for initiative. Because then, I can get unstoppable, and that works with unrestrained power, where I get damage while unstoppable. But then again, if I'm gonna be spamming Armored Hide, I'm always gonna be unstoppable anyway, so who cares? Okay. Why don't I do that then? But I do need to get a point into that real quick. Where's something I can remove a point from? Don't really have too many things I can remove a point from here. Definitely want to keep this. I need Vortex. Unstoppable. Sword makes me unstoppable. I mean, do I really need Soar? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't use Soar. So why don't I do that then? Why don't I do this? And then increases my block damage reduction. And heal for... Oh, I do heal off of that. Yeah, I think that's better. Because otherwise I'm always at like 0 life, so... like perpetually at 0 life. Yeah, this is tough. This is actually tough because I actually like all of the effects that I have here. Okay, no, definitely not getting rid of that. Gotta be something I can cut back on. I can actually get rid of counter strike or counter attack. That's like for every close enemy. I mean, this is free damage, I admit, but yeah, I think I should just keep it there though. If I wanted to make the build extra simple, I could remove this, and then suddenly the build is just Seeker, Vortex, and Armored Hide. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad either, but trying to keep the build at least relatively simple. Increased damage, but wait, I don't need this. Okay, finally found one that I have no use for. I don't use any potency skills, so I can finally throw this in here, and then I have 2 more points I can, I don't know, maybe throw in here, just to make things a bit easier for me. Yeah, okay. Ooh. That's exciting. So, I've leveled my glyphs. Now, I want to actually try and see if I can evade and still get the cooldown on the ultimate skill cooldown reduction on my flicker step. So, I'm gonna do this. Also, whenever I evade, I guess my eagle skills get bonus damage too. Wow, this should help a lot. So yeah, fingers crossed. Nope, doesn't quite work the way I was hoping for it to. Ah, that's too bad. It would have been nice to just be able to just keep spamming spacebar. And then it's okay. But that's fine too. I can always just keep activating this hide. Well, I can also just keep doing this, right? This is such a silly build, but there we go. I mean, getting there. Hold on a second. There. I can keep vortexing them this way. Can I pull them infinitely? No, right? There's gotta be some limitation. I'm also not really CCing them, so I guess they don't go unstoppable. I guess this is about as far as it goes. Okay. Oh, this is the end of it. Oh shoot. Okay, well that was a bit greedy, but I think I have a strat coming up here. Got a good idea. All right. All right, starting to get a feel for it. All right. Pit 54. Another attempt. And then later I'm gonna need to see if I can attempt Pit 55, but
Hammer sings.
I think part of the issue for Pit 55 is I have a lot of bonuses that I wouldn't normally have in an actual run for next season, so I'm gonna need to be very wary about that. Oh shoot, kind of messed that one up. What? Ah, there's too many doors. Too much to keep track of. Yeah, you should die from this, right? Oh, there we go. Urivar's bombs killed him. Oh yeah, my ultimate is still draining my health, huh? There we go. So I can just keep activating this to boost my... Try out my attack speed. Oh, nope, they went unstoppable. That's a problem. There, that should kill him. Alright, let's keep vortexing them in. I don't really have as much movement speed as I'd like for this. Maybe next season I'll have more movement speed. Come on. Just thinking about how the only skill I know of that has this same level of AoE is Blood Surge. And I actually think Vortex does more base damage. It just doesn't have the chance to overpower that Blood Surge Necro does. Let me step away from that. Alright. Yes. You would come play, but I don't think you'd want me to play. I just one-shot everything. Oh no, that unless you're talking to Lee. No, I mean right now I'm specifically trying to test what to expect for next season if I were to go at it solo. But thank you though. I know that you would one-shot everything and probably would defeat the purpose of me of what I'm trying to test. Kind of similar to like Mythics, right? Like yeah, I could certainly maybe fetch like Mythics or get help from others, but I want to actually see what I can expect for next season on this build. And so far I'm liking what I see. I have like a very good... Oh, let me just heal up here. Just wish I had a way to pull them together properly. Oh, is he unstoppable? Guess he is. Wow, this is such a cool skill. It actually is. Hmm. 1 second. Okay. Okay. I gotta keep moving. Yeah, I do wonder, like, there's gotta be other ways to boost my damage up, too. And speaking of boosting damage, I will have to... I want to take out my boss powers later and see if I can finish the run without it. Ooh, okay. Nice. Now it's just down to the boss. I do still wonder if Overpower might be worth considering as, like, to be used for next season. Like, it's not gonna give me nearly as much damage as here. Like, I'm seeing like 600 million in some cases, but it might still give a good amount of extra damage, maybe. Especially if you can, like, wrangle and fortify and all that. Oh yeah, I haven't really been giving myself... Well, I guess activating my ult gives me unstoppable, so that one's okay. Hmm. Also, it makes all nearby enemies vulnerable when active. Yeah, it's good. Oh, I'm actually out of I'm actually out of skills here, or out of charges, so I'm gonna need to do something about that. I do kind of like that Mother's Judgment doesn't move around all that much, so it makes it actually pretty easy to hit with my ult, except for when they teleport. Okay. That's done. Oh. It's looking pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, already pretty close to getting this up to rank 46. Not bad. Not bad at all. Echoes 98% of the killing blows damage to another nearby enemy. Well, wouldn't that be something if I combo this with the Jaguar skill or something? Hmm. It's an additional time. Alright. 25% of my max life. Barrier. Getting a lot of barrier. Hmm. Alright, so I think that that's it for... Oh, wait, no. There's actually one more test I need to run. What happens if I take all these off? I feel like the only one that I'm really gonna be missing... I mean, I'm gonna miss out on the execute, but I also miss out on... Like, I don't care about Hatred's Embrace's Haste, because Seeker always crits. That's one upside, the way this build is set up. I lose my execute. I would have execute when the season begins. And I also have a way to remove DR. So in some ways, I'm going to be weaker than how strong I would be next season. But on the other hand, so I'm missing out on Execute, Crit Strike chance, and oh yeah, the other one was the 25% extra damage from this one, Cinerat's Flames. So... Unfortunately, I am losing out on 25% of my damage. That's actually a pretty big hit on my damage, but I still think that this run is quite manageable. Oh, right, but my weapon. I totally forgot. I still don't have, You know what? I'm gonna fix this now. In fact, I should just do this now. I have a polearm already, right? Very similar polearm. Oh, or a glaive. Polearm, glaive, both are fine. But I should do this one, I guess. Why not? Alright. I don't even think I need to throw in any sort of masterworking on it.
What color?
Although I guess it would help.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Unsocket Kurzek. Where's my Zek rune? Yeah, there. Cast 5 skills and reduce my ultimate cooldown by a second or two. You should try Ashapa's Poison Breath for main boss. Oh, I see what you're saying. I already have a Poison Spiritborn build, though. I mean, I use Ashava's Poison Breath for that. Again, I have to emphasize this. Like, next... The reason I was using the powers that I was is because, aside from the one that gives me 25% more damage, none of them actually really do all that much. Because, again, right, like... I'm not going to have access to Ashava's Poison Breath, or Avarice's Explosive Ore, or Andariel's Flaming Skull, or Hatred's Embrace's Haste for next season. Now, the funny thing about Hatred's Embrace's Haste is it gives me crit strike chance, but I don't really need crit strike chance because the thing, Seeker, automatically has 100% crit strike chance to begin with, right? This is where all my damage is coming from. So, yeah, I don't know if I care to run that. Hold on, if I cast an Eagle skill... This thing already applies Vulnerable. Reduces my evade cooldown by 5 seconds? Wait. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, maybe I should just run Thunder Spike after all. I totally didn't even realize it gives me evade charges. I was going to run this, because then I get a bit of extra damage, but no, I mean, if this thing reduces evade cooldown, that's even better. Is there anything else that gives me more evade charges? I think there are, aren't there? Or... Anyway, yeah. Because otherwise, if I were to... Yeah, I mean, you said Avarice's Explosive Ore. Earlier when I was talking about spending Vigor, yeah, I would have just thrown on Avarice's. That's what I've been doing this season if I need to drain out my resource, but... Yeah, like, I know that next season I'm not going to have such an easy way to drain out resource. Like, this is easily... Like, this is low-key one of, like, the best modifiers you can have for some of these builds. Just because of the nature of how this all works. Anyway. I'm gonna see here... What was that weapon here? Quarterstaff of Redirected Force. So I gotta make sure I do this right. You might use it for another build, but have you used the other powers of the modifier? Yeah, absolutely, I have. Yeah, so you said Andariel's Flaming Skull. Okay, Andariel's Flaming Skull I only used for Poison Spiritborn, but the other two powers that you mentioned, Avarice's, I use that like on pretty much all my builds. I use it to either boost the damage of my main boss power, because it is quite a big damage boost, or I use it to drain out my resource, or both. But then Hatred's Embrace's Haste, I've run on almost every character. I don't remember if I ran it on my Thorns Barb, but I did run it on my Companion Druid for sure, and I also ran it on my, like my Ice Shard Sorcerer, because it's like a free 50% crit strike chance. I don't know what they were thinking when they added that in, but that's what they chose to do, so, okay. That's what I think a lot of us ended up using, right? Okay. Eagle augments. I need chance for Seeker to deal double damage. Quill Volley. Okay, before I go any further, I should try to load up on crit strike chance. Vulnerable damage is acceptable. Eagle. Thunder Spike. Seeker, chance to deal double damage. Not quite as high as I would have wanted it to be, but I think it's better than nothing. Better than what I had before, which was just nothing. Although, I am gonna lose out on a lot of barrier, though, in comparison to before. That's the drawback. You might use it for... yeah, right. What about Torisk's Rage? Torisk's Rage for attack speed, I did use that on, hilariously enough, the Dance of Knives Rogue to try to cap out on attack speed. Did I lose out on a lot of damage or something? Why am I doing, like, no damage suddenly? Huh? I lost out on a colossal amount of damage, but... Wait, what? What's happening here? Why is my damage so low all of a sudden? Oh, yeah, there we go, 716 million. But, is it... No, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, is it because, It might be because I haven't been activating Armored Hide enough. That could be it. I'm gonna have to keep activating this. Oh, oops. Boss powers, man, they give you more damage. They do give me a lot more damage. But I can't emphasize this enough that, yeah, like, are you gonna have boss powers next season, in Season 9? I think not. Unless there's something you know that I don't. But, yeah, if there were boss powers for next season, then yeah, sure, I would bounce, or try to set up my build around that, but, yeah. Now this is the oh, that's why. That's why I'm missing out on so much damage, is because I took off all my boss powers. Okay, that explains it. That is where I did lose a lot of my damage from, that's true. Oh yeah, I'm not really executing them anymore either, but that's fine. I'm still hitting for 600 million. And I think that part of that stems from the fact that I'm actually running Seeker now. As like chance for Seeker to deal double damage. And I haven't even tried to like masterwork this thing yet either. And that's a lot of potential I could get out of it. No, but you do have the extra boss powers that you can add to your ability. That's true, but none of them actually contribute damage. The only thing that like that I've seen that kind of gives damage is like DR removal. That one's actually a really helpful one. And then the other one is execute. So yeah, I guess the thing here, like, that I'm looking at is if I can make this build work right now, like this season, without any boss powers, then, you know, next season when you have next season when there's the Herodric powers, then you'll certainly be able to do better than what I can accomplish here, right? That's the intended goal I have. So yeah, I don't know if that makes sense at all to you, but that's sort of why I'm organizing things the way that I am right now. Yeah, but I'm excited for next season because, yeah, like, if I can remove the DR, like, damage resistance, or, oh wow, then suddenly I think build becomes even stronger than what it is right now. So that would be a huge help once they add that in for me. But until then, yeah, I'm gonna try to see what I could do without the boss powers. Because, yeah, based on the patch notes, unless they change something, there's no way that they nerf Seeker, right? Like, there's no way that they're gonna nerf it. The worst that they'll do, or the most that they'll actually try to do with Seeker is to buff it. Like, Seeker is, like, so far off their radar right now, I think. I'd be amazed if they try to do something with Seeker. Yeah. What's up, guys? I'm back from store. Hey, Lee Burgess. Welcome back. So, yeah, I'm just in the middle of playing my weird Seeker build. Wish I understand Last Epoch as much as I do with this game, because Last Epoch, when I look at it, it's just like trying to read in a language you don't know. You know, to tell you the truth, mate, I'm in the same exact situation as you for Last Epic. I also wish I knew more about Last Epic too, because, like, not to say that I'm like the, you know, most knowledgeable Diablo 4 player out there, but I know a lot more, relatively speaking, about Diablo 4 than I do about Last Epic. And yeah, I'd love to actually be able to do content on Last Epic and not feel like I'm just, you know, like a total noob at the game. So yeah, I feel you there. Okay. Sup, Lone Wolf. Oh, hey, Lone Wolf McQuaid. Sorry, I missed you there. Give me a second. Just gotta Oh, okay. Well, that worked. They're draining out all my fury. Wait. Oh, okay.
I have your back, friend.
232 million? You can... Here, hold on a second. Let me finish this fight and I'll read that suggestion, because that might actually be, that might be like a crazy windfall, what you might have just suggested, if what you're suggesting is what I think it is. Because right now, I think the main... I guess you could say that the main weakness of this build is it does drain out a lot of vigor, but otherwise, I'm kind of liking the state of the build. Yeah, this build is actually pretty good state right now. And I haven't even actually bothered to masterwork it. Well, okay, some of my stuff is masterwork, but a lot of it isn't. So there's still so much potential for this character. It's actually quite... Oh! It's actually quite interesting, I would say. Oh, shoot. I think I missed. No, I hit. Whoa! That was 1 billion damage. Didn't even mean to do 1 billion damage, and I don't even have Fortify or Elixirs and Incense. Whoa. Yo, this build is going crazy, man. It legit took me an entire day to figure out how to change your masteries. Oh, you're talking about for like each of your skills, right? That's like a cool thing that they got in the last epic, but I haven't really fiddled around with it enough to know for sure how all that works. Anyway, you can use unyielding or crushing hand to proc unyielding hits and heal you with Jackinth Shell. All right, crushing hand. Which one's crushing hand? Crushing hand. Oh, you're talking about like actually using a core skill. Proc unyielding hits. Which one's unyielding hits? Oh, you're talking about this one. Because if I use unyielding, if I use this, do I get more armor with it? Gives me barrier. Doesn't really give me any armor though, unless there's something some interaction I missed. Oh, no. I understand what you mean. You're saying that if I use unyielding hits, then it's a gorilla skill. So because the way this works is when I cast a gorilla skill, my weapon damage increases by 38%. But the thing is, I already have my Spirit Hall set to gorilla. So what that means for me is that since all my skills are gorilla, well, since I have this as my main Spirit Hall, all my skills are gorilla skills. So my Thunder Spike is a gorilla skill. My Seeker, my ultimate, is also a gorilla skill. All my skills are gorilla skills. So yeah. But you also said that it would heal me with a Jackinth Shell. That's true. That is very true. The idea was brought up that I could throw in a core skill in here. I could throw in, like, well, any of my core skills, really. Yeah. Yeah, it would definitely help. I was just hoping that there was some other way to just spend my vigor so that I wouldn't have to rely on a core skill. I want to make this build as simple to play as possible. Yeah, like, I'm trying to make this build as simple as possible, but it's easier said than done. Hmm. Minimum ferocity increased by 2. Each of your attacks to trigger an additional 4.4k. No. I don't know if I care for that. You know the funny thing about next season? What I just realized? One of the Herodic powers that you can get is that you can get like 70% more movement speed once you activate whatever skill the Herodic power is attached to. And if we were to do that, if we did that, then I'd actually get, instead of like not 11% movement speed only, I'd probably be able to hit the cap. I'd probably get 20% out of this. It's like a slight movement speed increase, but anyway. Jackinth kind of forces you to spend vigor. It's sort of true. Yeah, you've got a point. It does sort of cause me to spend vigor. The reason I say sort of... Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know why the damage is, like, bugged out, but... Yeah, I actually do have the cap here, it seems. Anyway. Thanks for helping me so much, guys, in Season 8 for giving me gear. Yeah, I mean, it's my pleasure. Thanks for helping me clean out my inventory, I guess. Yeah, glad that we were able to help you. And, look forward to hanging out with you in Season 9. I mean, in fact, like I said, that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. Like, I'm doing all this experimenting specifically so I can see what I can pull off for next season, right? Anyway. Alright. Yeah, Jack and Shell does sort of cause me to spend spirit, or vigor, I mean. Is there anything that allows me to, like, heal myself, perhaps? Hit an enemy with skirt. No, that doesn't help. Stomp in front of you. Life on kill. Yeah, I don't need life on kill. I just need something that gives me enough regen to keep myself alive. Health regen. I haven't died yet, but I don't like teetering on the edge here. I'm like on 600 life, and I'm just relying on barrier to keep me alive, and that's it. Heals you... heal any remaining when the swarm hatches. Maybe Touch of Death? I don't know. Heals me life per second. Here, hold on a second. Let me try this real quick. Oh. Okay. What is this? Infect them. When the infection expires, infection heals me. I don't think that's enough. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I don't really have a good solution. It really does force me to spend vigor. It's true. It is true. Reduce their durations by 2 seconds. Jack and Shell. What if I replace this? What if I didn't use this? Stinger if you can cause vulnerable. I'm like trying to avoid using core skills completely though. That's yeah, like I'm trying to avoid it completely. I mean, is there a unique maybe that gives me healing? Let's see, nourishment. Critically strike. Drinker. Anti-venom. Casting Evade consumes 1 stack of Resolve to increase your damage dealt. By up to 40% for 5 seconds. No rings that I can see. Scourge maybe, but you need lucky hit. Yeah. Yeah, it is really scary. Oh, there is one possibility. What if I do this? Is there anything that allows me to get, like, life steal, perhaps? Per second for every nearby enemy I've poisoned in the last 3 seconds. Is there nothing I have that does healing? Hitting enemies with my ultimate skills. Like, if I have a... The thing is, against packs, I'm not all that scared. I just activate my ultimate against a pack of monsters, and then I'll heal up to full. That's not the hard part. It's up against bosses specifically that's kind of an issue, I would say. Heal. Heal. There's nothing that... Oh, yeah, here we go. Heal. Losing a stack of Resolve has a chance to heal you for a percentage of your max life. Okay. Heal for percentage of max life when you poison a healthy enemy. There is... Hold on, there might be a way. Gain primary resource. Casting a skill heals me. Wait, yeah, maybe this one. When you cast a skill, you heal for a percentage of your life. Double this bonus while below 50% life. Undying aspect, maybe? I could run that, and then my crit strike damage, I could replace that with healing. Yeah. No. That's the best I've got. I don't really know what other... what other things can help me here. Temerity. Melted Heart of Selig. Oh. Yeah, if I use Melted Heart of Selig. That's like the last piece of the puzzle. I feel like if I can find a way to, like, get the healing up, that's fine. Give me a second. Alright. The other possibility is life per 5. I know I have a ring somewhere that which gives me life per 5, but... yeah, okay, I can try that. Life per 5 and then healing received. How about that? I can heal about 400 life per second if I play my cards right. this amount of health. I have 6.4k. I'm losing about 640 life per second. There's a way. There is one way to pull this off. I have this ring. 1,000 life per 5. And I could switch out overpower for like dexterity or something, and then 500, 200 life per 5, and then I replace my dexterity gems for like healing received. And that way these two can like offset each other. Yeah, that's one way I could do it. Scourge with a secondary Spirit Hall is sent to be the aspect that keeps Scourge going for a set time after? Maybe. Okay, up to a 15% chance to heal life. Like, I just don't think that there is any, like, passive... Like, I'm looking for, like, a passive effect that gives me, life. You got enough gold for my upgrade? I do have enough gold for upgrades. Now the bottleneck is actually veiled crystals. Never would have guessed. Here, give me a second. I'd like to, I mean, there's the run of the pit, so I'm gonna finish this real quick. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna run the pit real quick and see... Here. Not this one. This one? I'll do Torment 1. I'm actually gonna start running through these pits just for the whispers. Yeah, I'm gonna actually try to farm a bit of veiled crystals here. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Could be lurking here.
Yeah, by the way, it's kind of unfortunate. I'd like to play more with you, Lee Burgess, but I don't really know if there's anything left I have to do. I realize, like, I have enough, gold. It really is just veiled crystals. Do bosses give veiled crystals? Yeah, I think this is the only one that's draining out. This isn't bad, actually. This isn't too bad. Uh... This is... Hold on a second. I'm still trying to work this out, but, okay. So my vortex is not on cooldown. Where, like, why is my health regenerating so nicely? Maybe I really do need life per 5. Maybe that's the secret. If I use 2 skills, then I have a problem. But yeah. Okay. I think I can... Life per 5. I think this... Oh. Life per 5. I'm just trying to see if there's some other way. Oh, shoot. Maybe this 1 life per 5 is okay, actually. But what's my... Oh, okay. This is not bad. Hmm. One or 2 life per 5s. Yeah, I'll have to think about it, but so far... So far, this is what I'm seeing. Okay. What is, like, do I have any other equipment with life per 5 on it? Because this is one that has J. This is, like, best case scenario. But realistically, I'm not going to have a life per 5 ring. Life per 5 is... Life per 5... 400 life per 5. Why is this one 1,000 life per 5 in comparison? What? 400 life per 5 versus 1,000 life per 5? That's a massive difference. I can get life per 5 on boots, but... But yeah, I'm obviously going to be running Flicker Step. Well... Hmm... I don't know. The whole thing just doesn't sit well with me at all. You know what? Maybe it's this. Maybe I need to get rid of this set of gloves. Yeah, I don't need crit strike chance. If I had like willpower, max life, and I mean, even regular armor would be better. Other gloves can I use? Where can I get better gloves? Life per 5, life per 5. Maybe. Oh, this might be a good one, actually. Resistance to all elements, attack speed, and max life. Yeah, I don't need attack speed on my ultimate. I don't need crit strike chance either. So gloves might be a great place to put resistance to all elements. This thing doesn't have life per 5 either. So really the only two feasible options here are armor or resistance to all elements. And I think I'd rather have resistance to all elements on this one. Yeah, alright. This isn't... Well, this is a non-ancestral though, that's the only problem. Alright, yeah. My apologies, folks, to taking a bit of time here to sort this all out, but I think this is pretty important, right? I mean, everything is really important, but what I'm trying to set up here especially, so... Intelligence, armor, lucky hit chance. Yeah... This one, maybe? Intelligent... Oh, wait, no, this one's got intelligence. Shoot. It's not good. Otherwise, it would have been perfect for my purposes. Ah! Dexterity, max life, and lucky hit chance. Well, why don't I try having some fun with this? These gloves. Yeah. I am low on veiled crystals, though. That was the other issue. That's why I was supposed to farm some whispers. Keep forgetting to do that. Lucky hit chance. Chance to heal life is not a bad option, but it's not quite what I'm hoping for here. Armor or... Yeah, okay, fine, armor. Why not? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna maybe put these on for now and just focus on trying to buff up the rest of my equipment. 2 point... Like, what's the sweet spot here? 38, maximum 1500 weapon damage, so... over 0.38. So I need to have, what? 3000 times 0.38 is... Oh, 1100, so... 38%. Maximum 1500 bonus weapon damage. So I need about 4000. Don't I? Yeah, I need about 4000 armor. I actually need to get 4000 armor in order to reach the cap on this. I'm actually better off just throwing this on my ring. Like, I don't want to sit and wait on like 2000 extra armor. It's actually completely ridiculous. There's no way, unless I threw on juggernauts, but that's not a good idea either. Alright. Yeah, this is kind of jarring. I'm gonna start switching characters, I think, so that I can actually get the whispers that I need. Oh, you know what? I'm also running low on, like, I'm like maxed out on obols. I've been maxed out on obols for a while now. I'm gonna do companioned, I guess. We'll start off with him. Yeah,
I
here we
wish
go.
Aira could
Companion Druid.
I do miss her.
Oh, it's ending in like 16 minutes. Okay, let's get this over with. You could probably even do like pit 1, but whatever. I'm not going to be able to burn up all my Artificer's stones by the end of the season. Okay, gonna go this way. Hmm. Mm-hmm. This is not going nearly as quick as I would have wanted. Makes me miss my Dance of Knives rogue. Yeah. You know, it's funny because this is how I wanted my wolf pack to look. When I first started playing Diablo 4, I wanted them to be able to, like, kill everything just like this. They go in, they hit something, they do apparently 109 million damage, just instantly kill pretty much whatever they're hitting. But now, because Storm's Companion exists, well, not even just Storm's Companion, but the active damage has always just been so much stronger. Oh, dead. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother looking at the rest of this. That's one down. Uh, and what else would I want in place of wolf? Oh,
That's the spirit.
oh,
Go.
I don't know, honestly. Probably should just look for a quarterstaff
It is done.
or something. Rare collection of chaos. Give me my materials, please. Okay, let's see how many veiled crystals I get out of this. No, it doesn't even show me how many veiled crystals I got. 400. Alright, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna do this with all of my classes and see just how much veiled crystal I get. Hey, 3 to companion skills. Where were you when I needed you? That is so sad. I was looking for this, and it's only when I've retired my character officially that I finally get it, because I'm no longer looking for it. Okay, well. That's another one down. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to the next character. Ice shards. Let's do ice shards next. I don't know if it's still ice shards though. I don't remember which build I left on it. And that's another thing too. Probably the next thing I want to do, once I'm done with my Spiritborn, is put together my next sorcerer build too. I really do wish I had like a new account that I could play on that had all this stuff already unlocked, so I could do my playtesting and not have like all these Paragon points and the full stash, and it would just make things like a lot simpler, I would say. All right, I'm gonna get going here. I'm still, for my sorcerer, I still need to do some testing for other builds that I have in mind. Oh wait, is this Blizzard? Oh, right. I put my character on Blizzard. I totally forgot. I'm supposed to run it with like ice spikes and all that. All right. Uh, yeah, this was gonna be far faster than the other, like than my companion druid. I love how my companion druid works. Slow and steady, but in comparison to sorcerer or my rogue, it's gonna be far slower, of course. It's just a given. Where? Oh, it's that direction. I think it's that direction. I actually really do like how Blizzard feels, but it just doesn't do enough damage by itself. As for ice spikes to deal damage, periodically spawns exploding ice spikes. I don't really see the ice spikes going off, but whatever. Oh, max out on obols, no wonder. Not even gonna bother. I'm out. Attack speed, crit strike chance, overpower. Well, it's too bad, really. This one's useless. This one actually is, like, decent. I'm like 8 out of 10 on Whispers. I can come back and, well, I'd like to just finish the Whispers, ideally. I'll come back. I'll come back to finish them. That's okay. I think I'll just have to give up on burning my obols too. Okay, so I've done the druid, the sorcerer, Spiritborn, of course. And now should be the fastest of the builds. Although I'm gonna miss not being able to snapshot crit vulnerable for my Dance of Knives next season. Oh, did I not do? Oh no, I'm supposed to do Shadow Plum. Right, I forgot about that. Okay, right. This is for Shadow Imbuement. Or this is for Cold Imbuement, but if I had Shadow Imbuement, it'd be a little better. I've forgotten how fun this build can be, especially if you were to run it with Shadow Imbuement for speed farming Torment 2 or something. Yeah. I guess that sort of begs the question. Next season... Like... I'm just thinking what the fastest way to go about getting boss mats is gonna be. Because getting uniques is always like a huge boon, but it takes quite a bit of time to get those boss mats, except for the Blood Maiden one, or the Lord Zero ones, because all you need to do is farm Blood Maiden for it. Okay, there. I gotta be honest, I don't know if I'm gonna put so much effort on making more builds after this one. Like, this one's actually... This one feels like it takes so much effort. Like, yeah, I'm a little lazy. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. But, man, this is like so much effort just to get one build up and running. All I'm trying to do is level one build. That's that build being the my Spiritborn, right? And I was gonna do 2 today. I thought it would like take like 2 hours tops, but there's actually quite a bit of stuff to consider. And also playtest to see what works and what doesn't work. So there's definitely some issues there. Amulet. Okay, good. I did it on Torment 4. Thought for a second I hadn't. Alright. Veiled Crystals. Was that all the Veiled Crystals I got? Really now? Yeah.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Okay, that makes 4 of my characters. So now all that's left is my Necro and my Thorns Barb. Well, actually, it's my Whirlwind Barb. I'm gonna have some fun with my Whirlwind Barb. Okay, just gonna finish the pit here. I'm probably gonna conserve the rest of my energy for next season, though. I don't think I'm gonna play that much more. Lee, is there anything you want to do this season that, yeah, is there anything in particular you want to do this season? If not, then this will probably be like one of my last streams of this season. I don't really have much else that I would want to do, you know? Like, I'm actually pretty close to the end already with this.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
I mean, I'm assuming you're still here, Lee. If you're not, then, well, I guess I can always just ask him separately. Oh, shoot. Keep forgetting that I'm supposed to activate these. Yeah. Like, I'm probably gonna spend a lot more time, or I'm gonna try to focus my time around trying to put my build planners together for next season. Like, I don't even have one for my Whirlwind Barb. I don't have one for a lot of my other characters, really. And I gotta actually set that all up. How many Paragon points do I haven't even Really tried to see, well, I think I'll probably finalize my build planner when I start playing next season. I think that's what it's gonna boil down to. Hold on. Oh, is the pit already... I think it's already done. I think I've already gone past the, timer for the Whisper. That's too bad. But I do have 600 Veiled Crystals, so that helps. It's kind of annoying that I'm, like, being gate kept on, Veiled Crystals, honestly. Like, if I didn't have to farm Veiled Crystals, it'd make my life so much easier. Yeah, like, I really shouldn't be gatekept on Veiled Crystals. That's actually, of all the bottlenecks, like, I can almost understand not having the right uniques. I could almost understand not having enough Obdicite, or even enough gold, but why am I being gatekept on Veiled Crystals? That's strange. Okay, you got your barb, nice. I do have my barb, yeah. But I don't know if you heard me earlier, Lee. I was trying to say, is there anything specifically that you want to do before next season begins with me? Because, yeah, like, we were talking about how excited you were to, like, play together with me. And don't get me wrong, I really enjoy playing with you. Not just with you, but with other people. But I think that I'm at the point this season where I don't really need, like, I'm pretty much finished, right? Like, I don't have anything that I need to do, right? Like, I'm already, I completed the season journey. At this point, I'm really just, this is basically an epilogue, for me this season, because I'm just testing out, like, different builds, and how strong they are. That's basically all I'm doing. How much Veiled Crystals? Let me just double check that. 662. What if I do bosses? If I go bossing, will I suddenly get a lot more... Here, let me try that real quick. Companion Druid. Why not? Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if I get... Actually, you know something? You know what I completely forgot about? I completely forgot that I actually have 2 Resplendent Sparks. I'm gonna actually go forge a Mystic Cache. I don't think I'll feasibly be getting 6 of any legendary rune. I'm sure I could if I really, you know, if I begged people for it, maybe, but I think I might be better off just randoming one and seeing what I get for fun. I'd like to get, like, Air of Perdition or something, but... Or Shroud of False Death. I don't think I've ever had a Shroud of False Death, come to think of it. Yeah, I might do that. Here. How much is it to make one? Mythic Unique Cache. 50 million. That's exactly what I thought it would be. Alright, here we go. Here we go, folks. Gonna open up a random Mythic Cache. Just making sure this is Torment 4. Yes, it is. And here we go. So, this is my 1 Mythic Cache of the season, probably. And what do I get? Boss farming later tonight if I'm on. We could do boss farming, I guess, yeah. But I don't know what else I really need for bossing. Hey, it's a Doombringer. Sure. The only build that I can think of that can really use this is my Thorns Barb. Sure, why not? Okay, well, I got that out of the way. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put this in my Druid stash. Right here, yeah. Oh, where's the ring that I just threw in here? Oh, yeah, no, I see it. Okay, so that's that. I give you one, I have one, man. You said you give me one. What, give me what? One what? Resplendent Spark or something else? Oh, yeah, right. I was trying to see if I set it to... Actually, wait, what am I doing? This build is more than strong enough to take on Torment 4 bosses. I had completely forgotten about that. And actually, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Let me go run... I guess Varshan should be easiest. Yeah, it should be easy enough. That body armor I was talking about, Shroud of False Death, my dude, Shroud of False Death is not a tradable item. If it were a tradable item, that'd make my life so much easier. The number of times I've run with other people and then they get the Shroud of False Death and I don't, well, yeah, it would be. I mean, I appreciate it, the offer, of course, that your willingness to give me one, but yeah, it's not tradable, so I have to actually get it myself. And that's exactly where the problem comes from for me. Okay. Nice, not bad. I did get 8 Veiled Crystals out of that, but this is the real test. Oh. Did I get... I got like 40 Veiled Crystals out of it.
There is no escape.
Oh, there he goes. Ow.
You think you've won?
There, got him.
This is just
Yeah. I mean, normally I would... Oh. Normally I would try to sell these for gold, but gold is not the problem here. It's... I actually need to salvage all these for materials. If anything. I don't need all these uniques. None of them are even, ancestral, except for one, and it was a Mother's Embrace, of course. You know, that's crazy, I just dropped to you. No, you can't, like, even if you drop it, I can't see the item. Like, it's just going to, like, you'll be able to see it, and I cannot. So I can't, again, I wish that, you know, that you can just throw it over, but, not to say I would take it. Anyway, hey, look, I got 69 Veiled Crystals. That's a lot of Veiled Crystals. Alright, 800 Veiled Crystals. Praise the powers that be. So, now I can actually go back to playing my Spiritborn and trying to see if I can grind out the rest of it. JF says, I always start out trying to limit how many builds I'm going to run due to time and resource constraints, but every season I go way beyond the plan. Hey man, first of all, it's good to see you, JF. Hope everything's okay with you. Thanks for you know, dropping in today. And you know, it's interesting you say that, limiting how many builds you're going to run, because I like that there's other players aside from myself who are like trying out all sorts of different builds, and it's not just, you know, like some people will play like one or two builds is fine, but you know, some people will just play the same meta build, or will just play meta every season, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. But I think that, hold on a second, I'll do Spiritborn, yeah. Yeah, but I think that, yeah, it's cool that you get to, that, you know, similar to myself, you're like playing around with all these different builds. Now, just so we're clear here, I myself wouldn't care to play like more builds than the ones I've already made. I need to emphasize very clearly that this is purely because like, I'm actually trying to prep for next season. I want to like put together some builds and kind of show how they operate and what you can expect and all that kind of good stuff. So, yeah, the reason I'm bringing that up is because, like, this Spiritborn build I'm making right now, like, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm not going to pretend like it's not fun, but I would not even consider going beyond the Poison Spiritborn build I made, if not for the fact that, yeah, like, next season I wanted to try to put together some, at least, like, one build that could reach Torment 4. Yeah, that I know can reach Torment 4, and roughly how long it would take. So that's why I'm trying to play Spiritborn right now and hack together a build for that. And then later I want to do Sorcerer. Now, for next season, Sorcerer, I already put together a build guide for Incinerate Sorcerer. It's just, like, I'm just waiting for the campfire chat and for them to release the final patch notes for next season, so I know if I need to make any tweaks or adjustments, right? I don't want to, like, release a build guide, like, right now, and then the season's starting in, like, 3 weeks. Like, people are going to look at the video and be like, okay, this information is out of date. I don't want to do that. But yeah, right now, I already have my build guide for my companion druid. I have it for Incinerate Sorcerer. I have it for what are the ones that I make? The Thorns Barbarian, and I was like midway through the Blood Surge Necro one, so I have like 3.5 of them completed. So now I'm trying to like hack one together for Spiritborn. I'm probably gonna wait until the season begins to play Rogue, because I'm not interested in making let's just put it like that. Like, I'm not interested in making a dance of, or like a rogue guide before the season begins. But all the other ones, like, yeah, I'm actually kind of tempted to hack together like a Blizzard sorcerer build, because I feel like Blizzard is largely neglected. Like, most people don't talk about Blizzard anymore. Not ever since like season 3 or season 4, when ice spikes became a very popular mechanic, and it was like really strong back then. But yeah, ever since then, like, there's a number of people who are like, hey, I want to play Blizzard, but no one does videos on Blizzard. So that was a very long-winded response. What I'm trying to say is, yeah, I don't usually go way beyond the plan. It's just that this particular season that's coming up, I am trying to put together some builds. You know, I'm trying to make sure that they're like, I'm trying to put together more build guides. There you go. That's the easiest way to put it. I'm trying to put together more build guides, and I need to myself play the builds to make sure that they work before I actually go and make videos telling people that they work. That's the way I see it. You used Blizzard this season, and it was really good? You think so? Like, how good? Like, you talking about like pushing pit, or like, sorry, which pit tier? Man, I wish we transferred gold over to season 9. Yeah, Lee, I think that would be nice. But I can't help but feel like, I don't know, I feel like every season, some people just manage to get a hold of massive amounts of gold and massive amounts of boss mats, so I don't think that's going to be a problem. That's the way I see it anyway. Oh well. Okay, what am I looking at here? So I had gloves, resistance to all elements, and attack speed. So, oh yeah, right. And then these ones have armor on them. I need to get a new ring. That's what I'm trying to do. Torment 4. Okay, yeah, I'm ready.
Not a bad pull, that.
Yeah, I'm gonna salvage all these rings. If it's not ancestral, I don't care. Did I just? That doesn't matter. Those rings I don't care about either.
Well, there's something special.
If it's not ancestral, I don't care.
Use it well.
Hello? Vasily's ghost. I had that.
Well, I guess this helps me get more mats too, or not mats, but
Diamonds on your return.
veiled crystals, I guess.
Hello, shining beauty.
Wound drinker. Do I have a wound drinker? I might not, actually. Yeah, sure, I'll throw it in there. Why not? It's nice to finally catch you streaming. Yeah, it's nice to finally be able to catch you here too. But keep in mind that, like, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming that much longer. Like, I'm streaming right now, but probably after today, like, I might do 1 or 2 more streams max in the next week or two. And the reason for that is because season 9 is right around the corner. I don't want to, like, I've already finished the season journey, as you can see here. I finished it just last night, actually, on stream. So I don't really have anything else I need to do for this season. Like, all my characters are, I got them in a Torment 4. I finished it, like, I got the, I got Gaze Virus emblem, nice. And so I'm sort of like, really, I'm just trying to do preparation for next season, and that's all I'm like, that's all I'm doing. So, Yeah, it's nice to be able to chat with you here, but I guess the thing to keep in mind is that I'm not streaming in the like that much in the next 2 weeks, but July the 1st onward, I'm probably gonna be on like non-stop. I'll be here all day, every day, you know? Uh, yeah, like I'll probably be streaming like 16 hours on the first day to get to Torment 4 with my companion druid. And I'm gonna speed run it too. I want to actually go full force, full speed ahead. Um, and yeah, like usually I try to go about it like pretty slowly, take my time. I'm probably just gonna do, because this season there's not gonna even be like a, what do they call it? There's not even going to be like a seasonal zone of some kind. There's no headhunts. There's no apparition incursions. It's just nightmare dungeons. So unless I meet people in like Helltide or something, then I'm not really going to encounter other people. So I'm actually kind of thinking that I might just do companion druid through the I forget what it's called. I might actually try to do companion druid through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, just so I can speedrun it to level 60 or something. I have to think about it. I have to think about this. Lone Wolf McQuaid says, I didn't really push the pit, but it could comfortably clear Torment 4. Okay, nice. I'll be right back, okay? JF, I don't know if you're dipping out, but yeah, I guess the main thing I wanted to say is that, yeah, if you want to catch more streams from me, then yeah, just wait until next week when Season 9 begins, and I'm just going to be nonstop pumping out Factory. I'm just going to be a content factory, just nonstop throwing out videos left and right is my plan for July 1st onward when the season begins. And, you know, like, I have a pretty good game plan on how I'm going to get each of the characters up to Torment 4. So, yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. I can't wait to show you folks all that. But that'll be for 2 weeks from now. Until then, I'm not going to be streaming that much. But it's good to see you, JF. I hope everything's going well with you. I'll BRB in like 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna take a short break here. Maybe grab some water, stretch my legs a bit, and yeah, I'll be back momentarily. So I'll see you all in a little bit. All right, sorry about that slight delay. I think I was gone for a little longer than 5 minutes, but I'm good now. Okay, so let's see. JAF said, sounds good, I'll be here. Okay, cool, good stuff. So what are you up to right now, JF? Are you still playing Diablo 4 this season? I'm just to fill you in on what I'm up to, because I don't know if you were here earlier. I've been working on one of my last builds. Well, yeah, I'm working on a new build for the Spiritborn. It's the Seeker Spiritborn, to be precise. And yeah, like part of the inspiration for this is that last night I was playing around with Spiritborn. I wanted to make like a Razor Wings build, and I couldn't really get Razor Wings to where I wanted it to be. I felt like it was a little too weak for my liking, so I switched over to the Seeker because I realized that Seeker does a substantial amount of damage. And so, yeah, that's what I've been working on all day today. Hey! What's up, Zayor? The Companion King is cooking? Oh, dude. No, I'll be honest. You give me a feeling of pride by saying that. I feel proud. I'm not going to pretend like I don't, but I can't accept that title as much as I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, no, Companion King, I like that. I'm just a companion enthusiast or a companion fanatic, but I think that there's a lot of other people out there who are grinding out like over like pit 100. So I wouldn't ever refer to myself as a companion king. No way. That's a little too pretentious, I think, in my eyes. I can't call myself that. No way. But I love companion druid. And my 6 companion druids, probably going on 7th next season, is a testament to that, of course. Hey, what are you up to, Zayor? How's your day going? And are you playing right now? Yeah, I'm just in the middle of. I mean, ironically, you're saying companion druid, king, but in this case, I'm actually not playing druid at all. I'm actually playing Spiritborn, and I'm trying to cook up like a brand new. Not like a brand new build. It's not like a build which no one has discovered yet. Nothing like that. It's just that I don't think anyone really plays the Seeker. I think most people who play Spiritborn are doing like Quill Volley or something of that sort. But I think next season Spiritborn, or sorry, Overpower is getting like a pretty substantial nerf. So I'm actually trying to find other ways to play Spiritborn that don't rely on Overpower. And Seeker is one of those skills that have a very, very large, how should I say? It has a lot of base damage on Seeker, so I've been pumping this up. That's a good question. I think Zayor said he's running companions. Anyway, yeah, so glad to hear that you'll be here, JF. Lee Burgess was saying season 6 was like that. Like what? You mean like clearing Blizzard being good? July 1st, that when season 9 start. Based on this, where's the season pass? Typically, whenever the season is slated to end is when the new one is scheduled to begin. I don't know where it was, but previously it was July the 1st. Oh yeah, here we go. It says right here, 13 days left. So if indeed this is ending in 13 days, then that also likely means the new season will begin in 13 days. Now that might change if Blizzard decides to, at the last second, to cancel it, or to postpone the next season, but they haven't announced anything to do with postponing anything. I'm just waiting for their campfire chat. They usually do their last campfire chat the Thursday before the new season is slated to begin. They also usually do an announcement a little before that and say like, oh yeah, the next season will begin in about 7 days. So we can expect that on Tuesday, I think. But yeah, my expectation is that season 9 will be beginning on July the 1st based on this. At 10 a.m. is usually when they roll out the new season. Lone Wolf McQuaid, are you still around? Because you were talking about Blizzard, and I wanted to discuss this a little bit further with you. So you were saying that Blizzard was really good. Yeah, you were saying that Blizzard is really, is like really good this season, can comfortably clear Torment 4. Yeah, that sounds about right. And I can agree with that assessment. I think that Blizzard without ice spikes is pretty trash. I'm just gonna say it straight up. But as soon as you throw on ice spikes, suddenly Blizzard becomes like 10 times better for some reason. I don't understand the reasoning or why it's like that, but sure, okay, fine, whatever. Having said that, ice spikes, I would like to do a video on it for Season 9, because I think there's going to be some people who are going to want, like, a proper Blizzard build, and I think that Blizzard, like, I was testing it this season, and it looks like it can comfortably reach Torment 4, but I didn't really see anyone do, like, a video about it, so who knows, I suspect that if I were to do a Blizzard guide video, whatever, that there might be people who actually watch it, especially considering that when I did my Blizzard level 1 to Torment 4 run on the Season 8 PTR, I actually got quite a few people who were saying, hey, finally, somebody's playing Blizzard, and finally Blizzard's good again, because when I was running Blizzard, I was also running it with the boss powers, all of which were extremely broken back during the PTR. But now they're a lot more tame, right? They're still very strong, but they're not, like, doing 100 times the damage of everything else. So, yeah, I had to explain that to some commenters that actually, no, it's not Blizzard that's doing all that damage, it's everything else. Yeah, just dropping by to say hi. I'm working, good luck with the stream, but hey, I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, okay, well, you have fun with your work, if that's at all possible. You think you're also going to cook for the Spiritborn next season? It looks entertaining. Spiritborn always has, like, really good builds available for it. Not necessarily really good, but really fun, if nothing else. So, yeah, I respect that. Good luck with your theory crafting, and thanks again for dropping in. Spiritborn be my go-to class in Season 9. Okay, well, good luck with that. I thought you said you were going to play Sorcerer, though. JF says, I'm going to dip out to get some food, but I'm looking forward to your streams. Have a good day. Yeah, you too, JF. Really appreciate you joining in, and thanks for hanging out. If you're still here, I was actually just about to do one run real quick with the Spiritborn. So if you wanted to at all watch that, if you care for that at all, you're welcome to stick around just for that. I'll try to make it quick, just so you can see the damage output, in case maybe in the future you might yourself want to play this. I don't know if you care to play, like, maybe you're going to want to play this in the future, I don't know. But maybe this will give you some inspiration. But if not, if you really are just gonna jet, then, you know, no worries. I will catch you on the next stream. Okay, there we go. Wow, this was relatively painless. This was relatively painless. Alright, Vehement Brawler. Vehement Brawler's aspect on my gloves. And I'm gonna try to masterwork this. I might as well. I do have enough Veiled Crystals, right? Now that I've actually properly kitted everything out. Okay, there. I'm also gonna max this one out too, or I'm gonna pump this up. Movement speed, sure, why not? Okay. So, oh, and then of course my weapon. My weapon, I think I would still prefer to have block, or like the quarterstaff, because of the block chance. It would make things easier, but this is okay, I guess. This'll do. Maybe I'll upgrade my other ones too. Resistance to all elements, wow. Okay, that's a good roll. What did I roll? Max life, okay, great. And then the last thing, yeah, okay, fine. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to upgrade this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, chance for Seeker to deal double damage. Okay, so I'm going to show how my build operates, and just before that, I just want to take a look at my resistances real quick. Oh, my resistances are actually almost capped now. Oh, this is great. Yeah, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. This is actually okay. I can do a test run here real quick and see if it's any good. Pit 50... Hold on a second. I'll just do them all. I'm gonna try a Pit 55 here and see how well it works for me. Yeah, my resistances aren't quite there, but they're very close. I could probably find ways to hack it together. So this is gonna be for Pit 55, folks. Pit 55, and now you folks get to see some gameplay. Again, sorry it took me so long, but I did have to take a short break, and now I can kind of put all this together, right? There. Maybe I can... Oh, I'm doing this in the wrong order. I should actually be activating my, really be activating my armored hide here. No, I'm doing this wrong. There, okay, that's better. There we go. Alright, starting to get the hang of it. And the build itself is still pretty... it's getting there. I just don't like that I have to compete with Vortex on these casts. I see this, but I don't know if that would kill me. Oh yeah, I guess it would kill me with this little life. Yeah, okay. Alright. Getting some crit overpowers, but I don't... Again, I don't... I do kind of wish I could abuse the overpower more, but I think part of the beauty of this build is that right now it's not like I'm really relying on overpower all that much, so... That just means that when next season rolls around, overpower is not going to be my main source of damage. Wow, almost 800 million on that hit. And I haven't even maxed out my... Wow, okay. Just gotta keep spamming this. Oh, there we go. 800 million damage on that. Yeah, I mean, it's not impressive by normal standards, but keep in mind this is with no boss powers. This is like, with like, I don't want to say, I can't even really call it a half-baked build. It's really, I've actually put everything together that I really needed on it by now. Alright, there we go. Come on. There, good. Although I don't like that there's such a big difference, such a discrepancy in damage between these builds. I should really be... Maybe I shouldn't... Like, do I care? Like, do I really need to have another, like, a basic skill? Does that even do anything for me? I gotta take a look into that. Maybe I just skip the basic skill altogether. Like, no basic skill. Oh, right. I remember why I'm using basic skills. It's so that I can actually reset this. My evade. But... What if... What if I didn't even bother with evade? Or what if I didn't even bother with a basic skill? I guess it's not. I don't think it's feasible to play this build with that. Oh, wow. 1.3 million? Or 1.3 billion, sorry. I'm getting a lot of block chance. No, I don't really like having to rely on... Wow. I don't really like having to rely on the armored hide to get more block chance. Alright. I just realized this is still Pit 55, huh? This isn't even Pit 54 anymore, so... Yeah, I think my build is at that point. It's almost made it. I can still upgrade it too. There's still plenty of ways to boost it. 3392 on armor. Yeah, if I had like an ancestral amulet or something, that could help. Ancestral amulet with more total armor. Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. Yeah, this is where being able to break barrier comes in pretty handy, because sometimes they have these gigantic barriers. I don't know how or why, but they just do. Yeah, I like how this thing just infinitely heals me, but yeah, gotta really look out for this life drain. Like every time I cast it. Oh yeah, should probably start, Oh, well, that was better than I expected. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh boy. I don't really have any charges left. That's an issue. I wasn't paying enough attention to charges, but I think it's okay. Oh, I'm gonna try to avoid that. Maybe if there's a way to reduce evade cooldown, perhaps? Yeah, I still think additive crit strike damage is not very good. Wait. Block chance. Strike damage chance. Yeah, I think that for my amulet, I should really be tempering for, like, movement speed. Of some kind. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can kill him. That's fine. I just wish there was ways to make the build a little... Ow. Yeah, let me... Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid getting hit by that for a second. There are some attacks here that can kill me. There's a few of them. The ones from Lilith and the ones from Elias. There. Let me get this eagle up. There. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. So my build is able to handle a Pit 55, but it is a very slow and steady sort of build, must say. I'm trying to figure out if there's some other ways to... Oh, okay. Oh, that was good. Alright. Razor Wings, life per 5? That'd be kind of crazy. Running life per 5 on my ring or my pants. I could probably do it. Are there any runes that give me, like, some sort of heal, perhaps? I can gain resource. But none of these really help me all that much. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Actually, that might be better than what I have. Since I can't afford to take damage or I die. Invoke Spiritborn's Vortex skill. Well, I kind of need to spam that. If I wanted to simplify the build a bit, I could not have Vortex, but... Become injured or crowd controlled. Well, that happens pretty often, right? Cooldown 10 seconds. Does this mean that I automatically spawn an earthen bulwark? Doesn't look like I do. That would be nice. Increased duration. What if I did this? Become injured or crowd controlled. Well, aren't I always injured? Could the cooldown on this reset? That would be really nice. Those two together. Being injured all the time. Combine that with ultimate cooldown reduction. Well, whatever. Avoid health damage while fighting. Well, here's the other option. Challenging Shout, Horrid Decrepify. Restore primary resource. Pestilence, Swarm. Is there anything that heals me? Why do none of these heal me? It'd be nice to have anyone that heals me. Casting a skill other than a basic or a defensive? Yeah, this could work. So I just, like, every 4 seconds, I can just recast Seeker, basically. And then I get 100% more damage. It's another option. Injured or crowd controlled, or I could do this with Earthen Bulwark. I think that's what I had before, right?
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Increased duration. 3 seconds. Could have it up pretty often. So Earthen Bulwark and ultimate cooldown reduction. Yeah, I think this is the best I have right now. I mean, the other option is I could do Quack's Rune. Nothing wrong with Quack's Rune. I can... Like, every 4 seconds, I drain out all of my Seeker. Or all of my Vigor so that my Seeker does double damage. That could be a really fun one, too. I can try that. I'm just gonna see how well that works out for me. Okay. Karagar. Yeah. So, I successfully cleared Pit 55 without any without any notable issues. I could run another one of these. I will start it, but I'm not going to finish it. I just want to see how well this setup works. If it works the way I want it to. This is not a defensive skill, is it? Wait, what? Critical strikes reduce with Vortex reduce its cooldown. Do I not have... Oh. Oh, maybe that's the problem. Eh. Huh. Why are they all stunned, doing nothing? Oh, I guess... Wait, what? And where's my... Okay, some things are a problem here. My barrier is not up as often as it should. These guys are not doing anything. Is it because I keep stunning them with something? I'm not sure. And I also just realized that no wonder my vortex is going on cooldown. It only resets itself if I get critical strikes on vortex. But as fate would have it... Wait, what? Critical strike? I'm so confused. Like, I don't have, like, a maxed out crit strike chance as part of the issue here. I could throw on the Touch of Death to get some more healing. That is indeed an available option, but I'd want to have, like, fewer skills to manage. Because part of the issue here. Also just realized that this setup is not very good. Because by having the Quacks rune, it boosts my damage by up to 100% by like for 1 second, right? But 1 second is not. It takes a while for Seeker to land, and then it like to lift off again, and the lift off is where most of the damage comes from. So I've actually made my build inferior, essentially, compared to what it was when I started. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, Cam, what's up, dude? Are you winning, son? Not quite yet. I'm just theory crafting. How about you? Are you... I mean, it is a Monday, so I don't think you're streaming today. I believe in you. Well, there's not really anything to win right now. I'm just waiting for Season 9 at the moment, just like everybody else, because, yeah, like, whatever, like, I already finished the season journey and all, so I don't really have anything else left to grind for. The only thing I'm trying to do right now is just playtest different builds and see, what's decent for next season. Wait, is it Tuesday? I thought it was Monday. Hold on. You're right, it is actually Tuesday. Well, isn't that right? It's a Tuesday. Bro is a day behind. Yes, right. My mistake. It is actually a Tuesday, not a Monday. I don't know why I thought it was Monday. Oh well. Monday, Tuesday, big difference. I guess it does make a difference because some places do like cheaper movies on Tuesdays for whatever reason. But that's not what we're discussing today. Oh, priority quest.
It is done.
Two-handed weapons? Yeah. Alright. Huge difference. I don't have the club going up on a Monday. Ha, fair.
I'll keep my
Fair enough.
return soon.
Well, with that said, then... Oh, let's see. 537 veiled crystals. And I'm up to 777 now. There we go. And still no ancestrals. Keep in mind, it's Torment 4, and... Well, yeah, even in Torment 4. Well, yeah, that's fun. So, yeah, are you gonna be streaming today, then? It is, Tuesday. I think you do stream on Tuesdays normally, so... I'm guessing you're... I actually have your stream open right now, funny enough. Yeah, I have your channel just open, chilling on the side. I'd forgotten that, like, I just have it open randomly, but I had thought that today was Monday, so I didn't expect you to be streaming at all. You'll be streaming tonight. Okay, nice. Not gonna. I'll be on it. Okay, what do you plan to stream first of all, and secondly, I might actually. When you start your stream, I might just go raid you. I think that would be a good place for me to. Good time for me to stop. Oh, hold on a second. You don't know yet? Haven't decided? Okay. Well, I'll be able to hang out for a bit today. Today is like one of those rare days where I'm just chilling. No like crazy plans from no crazy plans for Diablo 4 because like I said, like I mean even right now, like what am I doing exactly? I'm just trying to like hack together a build for season 9. So, I mean, like, I'm not even using any boss powers. This build is not using boss powers, because, like, to simulate the, how next season I will have Herodic powers, but my belief here is that my if my character can function fine without any powers, then hypothetically it should be just fine next season when I do have Herodic powers, right? So yeah, I'm just trying to cook together a build right now that actually functions without boss powers, and then yeah, and then also that doesn't rely on overpower because it's getting nerfed by 80%. So that's a big difference. Does I want to get on some League with me and the gang? Ooh, that's tempting. Let me think about. Let me get back to you on that one. I'll think about that. If I do, though, I'll still drop my stream regardless. I don't. I've already been streaming for 4 hours, and I don't mind streaming for long periods of time, as you know. But like I want to save my energy for when next season rolls around. I mean, I don't want to impose on you either. If you have something else in mind for tonight, then you should just do that. But yeah, I don't think I'm opposed to it. I don't think I have anything specifically that I'm doing this evening, so no, Fair's not imposing on me though. I don't have anything else in mind right now. It's up to you. You play whatever you feel like playing when your stream starts, and yeah, if I'm not feeling too tired, I can join you for some matches. Sure. I haven't played with you in ages anyway. I still gotta play my beautiful Ice Bird, the one champ that I know how to play. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we need the egg. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. You know they broke your smite mid strat? Yeah, they ruined it, man. They ruined it. What? Yeah, I miss my double smite. I actually really miss being able to like, oh man, smite was fun. In like any like high level setting, smite mid is trolling. Like I'm not gonna deny that. But on the other hand, since we're just playing pubs, right, you and I, it was kind of silly fun where you'd be, hanging out Teemo jungle, and then I'd be hanging out Nivea mid, and I just smite whatever monster you're hitting, you smite it after, just to clear it faster. Or we can like double smite dragon. Oh, that was fun. And we didn't even really get to use it all that much. I got to use it like for 2 or 3 games with you, and that was it. And then they shut that down. I don't hate that they did it from a troll prevention standpoint. Yeah, exactly. But I hate that they took away the creativity around Smite and the support item. You're absolutely right. Although, yeah. I hate to say it, but I actually am in agreement with you on this one. Like, I understand. I understand why they got rid of it too. But what you wrote there is exactly how I feel. That, yeah, they kind of... there's some fun stuff that could be done with double smite, and if some people wanted to run the support item. Although, honestly, double support item is probably something that shouldn't exist in the game. Double smite, okay, fine. But double support item should not Well, you shouldn't have two people running a support item. If somebody else is running a support item over an actual like standard item that's not a like, and they're not a support, then okay, so something went wrong in terms of balancing the game. Uh. Anyway, while I chat with you, I kind of want to. I need to take a moment to see if I can make any additional adjustments on this build real quick. So, armored hide. What if I took out Vortex? No, taking out Vortex is actually griefing though. I don't want to do that. Oh, yeah, I remember. It was the runes that I was trying to adjust. Void health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Yeah, no, this is a useless thing to have. Maybe something like this would be okay. Okay, I'm gonna try again. Maybe this will be a bit better. Anyway. You feel like sometimes a support would have a better game if they weren't locked into the support item? And the lane swap. I didn't really like the lane swap preventions. I understand that they did it particularly for pro play. But at the same time, I just don't like... I don't like that they kind of artificially locked the ability to swap lanes. And, well, yeah, I just don't like it, personally. But still, at the end of the day, that does not like that ever really affects me. Because I'm not playing matches that are really affected by lane swap changes, right? Like, how often? Like, how often is it the case that we're playing with pubs and, you know, people decide, hey, yeah, let's go lane swapping. That just doesn't happen. Yeah, like, sure, we play 5-on-5s every now and then, or rather, you play 5-on-5s, but, you know, how often do you say to your the people you're in a party with, like, yeah, let's lane swap? That doesn't really happen. But having said that, yeah, I don't like that they have, like, just decided that, yeah, let's completely remove lane swapping. I feel like they're... like I said, artificially kind of slowing it down, the ability to do that. Oh, did the game freeze on me? Oh, yes. Yes, it did. Nice. Is the stream back? Is the stream back? Yep, is the stream good now? It should be. I hope it doesn't... well... I'll probably have to restart my game every now and then when the live season starts, but yeah. Anyway, thanks, Cam. I don't think I'm gonna be going at it for too much longer, though. I just need here, hold on. Is it up on YouTube? Or... you'll be live in an hour and a half? Yeah, I'm looking out for it. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, we can go back to this discussion. Feel like sometimes support would have a better anything where like Bard is a heavy roaming support. You shouldn't be limited by sticking with an ADC for the first 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. It's kind of I don't like that change. And actually, you know something? I think there was one game I played a while back where I was actually jumping... I can't remember how it went. But I remember, like... was it because I did, like, a role swap or something? I don't remember. Like, after we got in game, like, maybe we switched roles, and then the game marked me as, you know, as the lane swap penalty or whatever. Or, yeah, like, what if support wants to gank mid at, like, level 1 or, like, level 2 or something? Why do they get penalized for that, right? Like, why do they have to be locked into playing a specific way? You know, it might be considered griefing in some ways, but think about this. Like, let's say wave 1, your, I don't know, Pike support wants to gank mid, and then try to burn enemy mid laner flash, while the actual ADC on your team is told, yeah, just hug the turret and wait for the lane to push into you. That's a perfectly reasonable strategy, I think. And yeah, I don't know why they would need to force a penalty for something like that. I agree with you. So I agree with you. I don't like changes that stifle the creative aspect of gameplay either. I do think that they should let people do what they want in some regards. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Cam. But yeah, I do also agree that people should be let like should be allowed to do what they feel like in those regards. It's so if I have to step out and bathe. Oh, I'll be lurking if I don't see you before I start. Have a great night. I hope to see you on League. Yeah, yeah. Again, no pressure. You play whatever you want, and yeah, if I'm up for it, I'll join you. Enjoy your. Well, hope your dog enjoys its bath, I guess. Okay. Yeah. So the last thing I was trying to do was I was trying to open up a pit 55. And I was trying to see how well I'd last in there. Lightning resistance is pretty high up there. All my resistances are pretty high up there. I just realized that it's my amulet. My amulet's the one that's not, it's not even like an 800 item power. Alright. So, alright. Let me test this real quick. It's the runes that I'm looking for right now. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Oh. Okay. I guess not then. Okay, let me get some elixirs and incense here. Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna be doing a little bit of limit testing. Limit testing in terms of avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Just trying to figure out how to get my barrier to be permanently up. Because so far, Theo is looking a lot better. Cast Evade, cast an ultimate? No, these don't work. I think it needs to be Neo, well, here, let me try Neo real quick. If Neo Q doesn't cut it, then I'm gonna need to switch it back to what I had before. I don't think I would use any of the other ones, though. I don't think I'd use Vortex for starters. Although, I guess I could run Vortex with her rune. Then every 3 seconds I can do a Vortex. That wouldn't be so bad. And that way I don't need to manage multiple cooldowns. This isn't the worst thing. I did generate some barrier here. Okay, there. Yeah, I don't really like this avoiding health damage to... Well, might be okay. Oh, maybe I got free vortexes because of my ultimate, actually. And what's in here? Reduce my active ultimate cooldown by 3 seconds if I cast 5 skills. Okay, what if I got rid of that? I might be able to try to... vortex it? Alright, I mean, I should be able to do this run, if I wanted to finish it, but... The other option is I could just keep spamming Vortex. Hey, Connor. Sup, man? I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, just FYI. But yeah. I feel like I've already done...
And you'll be the stronger for it.
I think I've done quite a bit already. Mystical Frost Nova? No, I don't want to do a freeze, though. Which one was I aiming for here? I could get more damage off of Qua Rune, because there's that passive that gives me damage based on movement speed. Okay, this one, Cry. So I cast 5 skills, and then I invoke the Vortex skill, and then maybe I can use that in place of Vortex. That way I have fewer things to worry about. Like, I'm really trying to dumb down this build. Trying to make it as, like... Like, foolproof. That's the word I'm looking for. As foolproof as possible. I wonder if Soar counts as a skill, but... Or as a Evade. Sorry, I wonder if Evade... Like, Soar on Evade is considered a skill or not. Because I know there's, like, an aspect that allows you to get Evade... Soar on Evade, I mean. This is really clunky to play. It's certainly easier to play compared to when I had Vortex on my main bar, but... Yeah. Okay, that should kill it. Yeah, I think I prefer having Vortex on hand a lot more. And... Nah, I think I'd rather have Earthen Bulwark. I think I'd rather have Earthen Bulwark here. Alright. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Did I ever tell you about the time I joined a random Diablo stream on here and the guy had one viewer? I tried giving him some tips that might work for his build and he called you a punk? That's a... Okay, that's a new one. I don't think I... I've never heard of anyone calling someone else a punk, but... I'm amused by that. But I kinda... To be fair, though, I certainly hope that it wasn't one of those situations where, you know, the guy's just trying to figure stuff out on his own and you're trying to, like, forcefully give him advice, you know? Like, if somebody's explicitly asking, like I was earlier, then that's one thing. But if it's sort of like, you know, the guy's just trying to chill, have a good time, and you're telling him, oh, why aren't you doing this, then, you know, maybe they might not take too kindly to it. So I can understand both sides of it because I've been both the streamer and the viewer before. I've tried to tell. It's like, I know what I'm doing. I don't need your help, punk. Oh, okay. Well, that is rude. Yeah, I'd be a lot nicer about telling somebody that I don't want tips. Your tips earlier were very helpful, and I was looking to bounce ideas off of it, so I appreciate the help on that, but... yeah, for somebody just, like, I don't think I'd ever go around being like, yeah, you're a punk for trying to give me tips on how, or trying to give me some, like, ideas on how I can improve my build, right? That's a punk. Hey, what's up, punk? Got me. Well, anyway, okay, so I'm gonna switch back to Vortex. I'm gonna have Vortex back here. This Vortex is not so good. Maybe Earthen Bulwark, perhaps? Let's do Earthen Bulwark in here. And... I could just run around and decrepify everything, too. I don't know. Casting a skill other than... Yeah, my ultimate... The fact that there's 2 components to it is the problem. Like, I can't ever really proc this rune. This is a useless rune. Quack's rune. I've never been called a punk. It's such a... I was like, okay then. I was laughing. I've never been called a punk. That's an American thing. I don't think I've ever been called a punk either. That's crazy. That's actually a new one for me too. Wow. Like, good job. Like, well played. I did not... I've never seen that one before. I've seen all manners of insults get thrown at me, especially on League, but punk? That's a new one. Taunting enemies and reducing my damage taken, yeah. Reduce my ultimate cooldown. So, avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else to do with this combination. Neo Zek. Alright, I'm gonna try again. Really just trying to limit test how much my build can do. But I might yeah, I don't know. I'll probably hop on and over to Sorcerer soon and try to work on my Blizzard Sorcerer next. That's kinda what I'm thinking at least. Oh, I'm actually kinda liking this. Although I'm playing this kind of wrong. I actually should be pulling monsters to me. Yeah, this feels a lot better than earlier. Okay. Starting to get the hang of this. I'm gonna... Oh. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, these guys do quite a bit of damage, though. Wait, what? Did they get invulnerability? I think they might have. I don't like that I don't have enough crit strike chance here. Like, my crit strike chance went way down because I removed my boss powers. I think that's why I'm having a tough time here. But I guess that lines up with how it'll feel when the season actually begins. I don't know if there's really a way around that. Well, I am actually, I realize that I'm always unstoppable because I keep casting my ultimate, so that part's fine too. Although... Wait, what am I doing? I should be casting this. Yeah, this is good, but I am draining out a lot of... Hurry for this. Yeah, this is okay, I guess. I keep getting my Earth and Bulwark back, but... I do kind of wish there was a way to make it automatic. Yeah. They're not making it easy to me. Hey, dude, what happened to your Razor Wings SB? Ah, I'm sorry, David. I tried to make it work, but... So, here's what happened, okay? I was playing yesterday, and I hacked together a Razor Wings setup, and then I splashed Seeker onto it, and I quickly realized that Razor Wings was doing, like, 1/10 the amount of damage that Seeker was, and I decided, well, what happens to her onto it? And I quickly realized that Razor Wings was doing, like, 1/10 the amount of damage that Seeker was, and I decided, well, what happens if I actually try to pump up Seeker? And, well, now you're seeing the end result of a Seeker-oriented build. Powers, I should add. How much it's capable of accomplishing. So, yeah, oh, my stream went... Why? That was weird. My stream went down for a moment. Yeah, so... Yeah, like I really wanted to make a Razor Wings work, but I'm actually more excited to play Seeker now. I'm actually kind of locked in on Seeker. I think this is probably the build I'm gonna play for next season. It's either this or, well, I don't know yet actually. I'm still trying to sort that out, but this is another contender now because like look at this. How often can you get like 300 million damage out of nowhere? Like I'm actually getting like all this damage out of nowhere, and it has nothing to do with the boss powers either. So, like, this is even higher damage numbers than the Blood Surge Necro that I was working on not too long ago. Your stream is buffering a bit? Yeah, I thought so. It sounds like it deserves a D tier rating. I wish I could disagree with you, truly I do, but I'd be very hard-pressed to find a good argument why this Razor Wings shouldn't be D tier. And keep in mind, I'm normally the person who doesn't believe in like tier lists, right? I'm normally a big advocate of like, oh yeah, like you can play any build and have fun with it and whatever, like who cares about tier lists? But yeah, I have to admit this Razor Wings, like it looks cool, but there's a lot of like key problems with it, and I'll go over them one by one in a second. Oh wow, that was 1 billion damage, look at that. Imagine trying to do that with Razor Wings. Yeah, that would be impossible. Okay, I'm just trying to refill my evade charges here. Or not evade, my seeker charges. Yeah. Oh, hold on. There's a few of these guys here. Look at that. Look at, like, seriously, look at this damage, man. This is way better than Razor Wings. It feels so bad because, like, yeah, I really did want Razor Wings to shine, but it's just not, it just isn't there, you know? It just doesn't have the tools necessary to survive. Anyway. You switched from QV to, ooh, wow, hold on. Yeah, I switched from QV to Thorns last night and don't regret it. Okay. Still need a better setup of Zontek and change my gloves and amulet. I stand by what I said. Like, I feel like if there's no point in testing out, like, Thorns Spiritborn, or, like, playing Thorns Spiritborn now when it's being, like, since, when next season it's gonna be way better with, like, the new unique. I'm playing, like, this specific build because, oh, hold on. That poison's doing the number on me. I'm playing this specific build because I know that they're probably not going to touch the Seeker. They're probably not going to touch Razor Wings, right? But yeah, I know that Thorns is going to need some adjustments, or at least I imagine it's going to use some adjustments. I'm going to skip that one. Sorry, by the way, I missed a message. This is from Connor. Legit, imagine someone calling you a punk over here in England. You would just get told to shut up and get called an idiot. Yeah, I wouldn't know what it's like over in England, but yeah, I don't think I've ever heard anyone use that as an insult. Wait, did I just see a 2 billion there? Wow. Wow, I'm like max charges too. This is the best part. There we go. Alright. I don't even need to Vortex either. Well, I could Vortex if I really wanted to max out my damage, but... like, look at this. This is how the build is going right now. It's quite something. And I could, like, Vortex it, I guess, just to increase the damage of my cast, but... I got, like, 7 minutes remaining on this, too? Alright. $522 million... and... there we go. Oh, see? I feel like that's a way more fun display than whatever Razor Wings can pull off. Much as I hate to say it. I'm not normally one to compare builds or, I usually try to judge builds on their own merits, but this one's kind of an exception. Because I can't, I just, yeah. Okay, so okay, hold on a second. Hold on. I had to be right back. Just, like, I'll be back in less than a minute. Okay, sorry. I'm back now. So, um, yeah, so let me just break this down for you. Razor Wings Spiritborn. Okay. Tell you the truth, I think it might be possible. It might be possible for me to make like
See some steel you need.
a decent Razor Wings Spiritborn. I just don't like the way that it plays compared to the Seeker build, and it doesn't have nearly so much damage either. Like, look at my equipment. I'm like Masterwork rank 4 on everything, and I'm still able to pump out almost a billion damage. I can do a billion damage if I hit an overpower, but I'm not even looking at the overpower damage. I'm looking at just the crits. The crits are hitting like upwards of 500 million. So why don't I just play Seeker? Can't remember a season since 6 that I said, yeah, I want to play Razor Wings SB, lol. Yeah, and the thing is, too, like, even if I wanted to abuse Overpower on Razor Wings, I don't know if I'd be able to. I can't even turn it into a core skill to abuse Vanished Lord's Talisman. There's no boss power that allows me to utilize it. I'd have to use, like, I'd have to look for that rune, Zan rune, that gives, like, crit overpower. Then maybe Razor Wings could overpower, but, I'm trying to step away from that possibility. I want to see Stinger get a buffed. It's one of the most fun SB builds for you. Yeah, I wish I could... Stinger. I know which one Stinger is. At least I'm starting to remember the each individual skill's name, but the problem is I'm still not super familiar with every... I'm not familiar with every single skill. Like, I haven't played all the Spiritborn builds. Like, next season, I could play a poison build, but it could be either a stinger build, or a touch of death build, or a toxin build, or a scourge build. And I've never... Like, this season, I think I did stinger for my poison Spiritborn, but that's because I'm just abusing Ashava's poison breath. That's not actually a real Spiritborn build, but I wanted to... this is like the one season that you get to abuse something like that. Like a boss power where you just get like 1 million base damage out of nowhere, right? Yeah, look at that. It's actually over 1 million damage. Connor says, you're making me think maybe I could try and actually make that build work with my knowledge of the game. You mean Razor Wings? Yeah, go right ahead. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that I can't make it work. I just... This is the same level of equipment I have, with, like, as compared to with Razor Wings. And I do so much more damage in comparison to when I was, like, playing the Razor Wings setup. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah. And this is also arguably more interesting because it's an ultimate-based build, too. Never mind the fact that the amount of damage I'm dishing out is, like, substantially higher, right? Yeah, I don't know. Razor Wings, so I played Razor Wings. I'll tell you, like, I don't know, you were here yesterday, right? You watched me play Razor Wings. So with my Razor Wings, I was able to clear Torment 3 Pit 40. It was okay. But here's the thing. So there's two ways to play Razor Wings. I can either play it where I throw out the Razor Wings in a straight line, kind of like Bone Spear, or I play it where the Razor Wings spin in a circle. And I wanted the one where it spins in a circle, but if I do the one that spins in a circle, then I run out of charges really fast. And I can't even target where the Razor Wings goes. Like, it goes in a spiral around me, but that just means that it'll hit a monster. It'll hit a monster just one time. I want it to be able to hit a monster multiple times. I can't even do that. And it becomes kind of difficult to, like, normally I'd rather just be in front of the monster and I throw like a skill at them, or it's like an AoE attack, but Razor Wings is like, I have to be like right underneath them and then it'll spiral around and hit them. And then this one, like, yeah, I shoot it out in a straight line. This isn't terrible by itself, but it also doesn't do nearly as much damage as some of the other options that I was just discussing, yeah, here, let me just respec this real quick and let me just see something just for fun. Confirm. Okay, so this is if I did Razor Wings instead, right? If instead of Razor Wings, or if instead of my current one I did this, right? And I tried again. No, wait, shoot. Well, I just need to show how much damage. Well, good luck. It won't push high pits. It depends if you use mythics or not. Well, not saying you can't either. I'm saying I've never done it applied, so make it work. Yeah, that's how I felt. That's exactly how I felt when I was trying to playtest the build yesterday. And then I just decided that, you know, after... Because originally I had one skill, like, free, and I was like, I don't know what build I feel like mixing together with my Razor Wings. So that's why I used the Seeker, and then I realized that, oh yeah, Seeker is way more fun and way more way more powerful and way more fun. So I should just prioritize trying to do that instead. So yeah, even with like an ancestral weapon and decent aspects, I'm barely hitting for like 1,000,000 on this setup right now, and I have all my Paragon boards, I have all my glyphs. Like, it's interchangeable in that regard. I might be missing one or two aspects, but it's still not even close to enough. 8.2 million, 10.11 million on a crit overpower. I can hit for like 1.1 million per Razor Wing, you know. They'll eventually die, maybe. Or maybe I'll die. I'm not sure which. I think the highest damage number I saw was 2.8 mil. Keep in mind, I need to pump this up to 50 mil before I can... To comfortably clear Pit 55, in my experience, I should be hitting damage numbers of like 20 to 30 million generally, unless it's like Ice Shards where... Yeah, in an Ice Shard's case, you can like shotgun and hit a monster with like 10 different Ice Shards at once, which also works too. Anyway, yeah, you get the idea. I'm done. I'm gonna let myself die here. You guys see kind of how this works. Honestly, I think Shrouded... Yeah, again, like, obviously, the build will perform 10 times better. Yeah, like, obviously the build is going to perform, like, 10, maybe even 100 times better if I have, like, any mythic. Well, okay, maybe not any mythic, but, you know, like, I'll just call it the big three. If I had the big three mythics, right, which, let's just say, would be Air of Perdition, Shroud of False Death, and Ring of Starless Skies, any one of those three, then sure. Yeah, maybe the build will be 10 times better, but, you know, I could say that about any build. I could say that, yeah, okay, a build will suddenly magically become, like, 100 times better if I have a mythic, right? Or, sorry. I could say that, yeah, I'm gonna play, like, what's a good example? Stinger. Yeah, here we go. Spiritborn Stinger. Yeah, I could probably make Stinger Spiritborn way better if I have access to Ring of Starless Skies, but... At that point, you're just riding on the coattails of a mythic rather than the build itself actually having any sort of strength. So, yeah, and when we're talking about high pits, like, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think earlier you said you cleared pit 90 on Lightning Spear, Pet Quake, and whatever, right? Those are the strongest builds. And those aren't, I don't know if I'd go as far as calling those high pits. I imagine high pits would be like 100 plus, like well up to where others are like pushing up to, right? But sure, if we want to say like level 70 pits, sure, let's just throw in a number 70 or even 70, like pit 75. Like, I guess with enough, if you put enough effort into the Razor Wings build, yeah, then it can clear a pit 75. But yeah, I'm not. Hopefully, I'm making some sense here, but I just don't ever like to look at. I just don't ever like to see, you know, oh yeah, the build will perform great. You just need some mythics because yeah, like well yeah, okay, you're not wrong, but I think that having to go grind out a mythic is quite the commitment for a build that is already struggling in Torment 1, 2, and well, in Torment 3 even. So yeah. David said, I got my pet or Whirlwind Quake Bard to pit 90. Pretty much done with my Bard for the season. That was my gold for it. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'd never really had much reason to push all the way up to pit 90. Pit 75 just for this was my goal. Like, yeah, I could go grind out for like pit 80, pit 90, whatever, like everybody else. I might do that in a future season once they rescale the pit difficulty. I'm almost certain they'll eventually rescale pit difficulty. I just have a feeling. But yeah, like I don't really care much to do that. Like I don't really care to grind out for like anything beyond pit 75 right now because yeah, I could do it. I could probably make like pit 80, maybe even pit 85 with the right adjustments on my companion druid, but like I don't really get anything else other than my damage numbers going higher. Whereas here, I actually unlocked like my player titles and emblems, so I can now go around for bragging rights. I'd say that this is one of the toughest seasons for completing objectives. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of what I managed to pull off here, and without using like meta builds too. If I had a bit better gear tempers, I could have did 100. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you were able to pull that off. Only time Stinger build SB build was good in season 6 with the elixir bug. Again, like every build was good with the elixir bug. And to tell you the truth, I think that's great. Like I'd rather everything be overpowered than only Spiritborn be overpowered, right? Because season 6 was the season where Spiritborn was hitting for thousands of trillions of damage. And no other build came close, but yeah, the one bugged elixir suddenly just pumps everybody up to like ridiculous damage numbers, and yeah, it's like a taste of playing Spiritborn, but without the Spiritborn. I mean, I don't know if I would say that I would support keeping it in the game. Like, I can understand why they patched it, but at the same time, like, given how messed up that season was, I almost think that they should have just left it in there because yeah, like at least people who weren't playing Spiritborn could have fun with their non-Spiritborn builds. With that elixir. It was so stupid. I didn't even get a chance to try it out for myself either. Connor said, last season I did pit 130 with Hoda. Oh, okay. For EG, I guess Earthquake. Hoda was a strong build. I only used one mythic for that. 130 goal, or 130 pit was my goal overall, so I don't care about not hitting it any other season. 130, that's an interesting number. Yeah. I don't think I've ever really cared to hit the max pit. Just because I feel like any max pit, the only time we would ever hit like... I like the number 100. Pit 100 if it was something that I didn't have to put like a colossal amount of time into in order to achieve, I feel like that would be a really fun thing to aim for. You know, pit 100 is a good number. And pit 150 should be like aspirational. That's the way I feel like they should balance it. And that also kind of works well with the glyphs. That's why I'm saying I can smell a glyph rework because, you know, some people are going to complain that, hey, yeah, I can only clear up to pit 75. There's no way I can make it to pit 100, so there's no way I'll ever be able to get my glyphs up to 100 unless I spend like hundreds of hours into leveling these glyphs, which just doesn't make any sense. So I don't think that they're going to leave the pit scaling the way it is, or at the very least, maybe the glyph scaling the way it is. I think it's more likely that they'll adjust glyphs or pit numbers though. Anyway, but that's all. But I digress. Like pit 150, I feel like pit 150, like the only way to ever really reach pit 150 is with like a bugged build. It's either with a bugged build or overpower. That's basically it. Or something that just is like egregiously strong, right? Like last season it was Earthquakes, although Earthquakes was bugged, but even without the bug, like it was still very strong.
More loyal friends
Um,
find.
yeah, like I feel like those are the only builds that really push and hit like pit 150. Even last season, like Lightning Spear was bugged with overpower. That didn't change either. You've already got the 150 achievement. I don't care about it ever again. Oh, there's an achievement for hitting pit 150. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Although, again, like I think that the only time a player would ever realistically be able to hit an achievement of pit 150 is if they used like a meta or a bugged build, or well, in many cases both, right? Like season 7, there were 5 different classes that reached, well, yeah, 5 out of the 6 classes reached 150, but that's some combination of the pit scaling was a little too weak, believe it or not, and then the builds themselves were too strong. Now this season, I think the highest pit clear is Lightning Spear Sorcerer on Makuna, and that's only clearing pit 122. Trying to go beyond that is kind of hopeless. Like I said, I agree with Ponyhoff. If you can do pit 75, it's good enough. Is that what he said? Well, I agree with that too. I mean, yeah, like even their season journey is centered around pit 75. Okay, fine. I just think that pit 100 is a good number. Also, pit 100 is also where your glyphs, you can actually, well, I mean, you know, glyphs go up to like level 100, right? So I feel like if the glyphs go up to level 100, then players should be able to reach level 100 on their builds too. That's the way I see it. Anyway. Alright, sorry, I'm getting just a little sidetracked here. I'm just chilling. What else can I test here? Yeah, if he did? Oh, okay. Well, that's surprising. I wouldn't have expected that from Ponyhoff, but, I figured he'd be... Well, I guess the thing about Ponyhoff is I don't really think I ever really see him do, like push super hard into the pit. I don't see him go for, like, pit 100. I think he's similar to me in the sense that, he'll play, like, a handful of classes and he'll do like a little bit of all those classes, but in my case, like I try to go about it solo, but in his solo, and I try to simulate like, oh, if you're a player and you only have like 150 Paragon points, this is roughly the level of power you can expect, right? Whereas Ponyhoff will just use whatever he has unlocked from character to character. I think that's why he's able to clear get all the way up to level 60 in like 2 hours with all his builds. He just goes like he just puts on all his boss powers, and then he just spams, like, whatever thing makes the most sense to run. Connor said, that's 122 from fishing the right pit and right boss and getting overpowered. If you don't get all 3, you're not hitting it. Yeah, see, that's exactly it, too. That's just not how the game should be played. I don't think anyone would disagree with that statement. Like, maybe somebody might, but realistically, I don't think that anyone out there would argue that the way to play the game should be that you have to abuse these sorts of, like, bugs, right? In order to in order to be able to, like, to do anything, really. Or to be able to clear pit 122, right? Like, that's just not how the game... Honestly, if we take Lightning Spear out of the equation, I feel like the game's actually in a relatively good spot. Right? I don't know if you guys would agree with that, but that's how I feel about it right now. So this is my not Lightning Spear. This is Razor Wings right now, as I have it. I wanted the Razor Wings that spins in a circle around you, but if I do that one, then I can't. Like, I have no way to really bring it back. So yeah, this is what I have so far. Does this thing even have, like, very high lucky hit chance? No, it doesn't. So it's kind of cool that it boomerangs out, but I think Quill Volley also boomerangs out. Like, legit, Quill Volley is just a better Razor Wings. At least with Seeker, I actually have insane, like, amounts of damage to compensate, but man, this is brutal. I missed you playing Razor Wings. I can go back and watch it, I guess. Oh, I thought you were here yesterday. You want me to play Razor Wings? I can load up Razor Wings for you, but... like, it just... Like, this is about as far as I got with Razor Wings, really. Like, yeah, I guess I could adjust my gloves aspect or something, but by and large, it's just not... It just isn't very good. I mean, I admit that I'm not using any of the boss powers, but yeah, if I threw on boss powers, it'll be, like, slightly better, but it's still not enough to clear Pit 55. Nowhere close to it, even. I'm out of Razor Wings charges. Oh, finally. Alright, sure. I'll back out then. It's not a bug, it's joining a pit. If you don't get the right enemies, you leave and reopen another pit. Okay, fine. Let me rephrase then. I'm not talking about, like, oh, it's a bug and that's a problem. I'm talking about, like, do you actually think that's proper gameplay for Diablo 4, that you go in and then you roll for the right enemies and then you also roll for an overpower? The rolling for the right pit and rolling for the right boss is fine. The rolling for overpower makes no sense. Why, like... Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, you're just rolling for overpower for Lightning Spear. So that the rest of the run, it's like, it's an overpower, right? And if you don't get it, then it's the run is done. Like, how is that? Like, that's not a healthy way of playing the game. Like, rolling for right pit, rolling for right boss. All right, I mean, that's part of the game, whatever. But the other part of it is just, that shouldn't be. You know, most people's time should not be spent in pit trying to re-roll for overpower. The other two is like, okay, sure, whatever. You had to start work a bit earlier yesterday? Oh, okay. I see. All right. Let me, oh, you were here for the Companion Druid, I guess, but not for Razor Wings. All right. Well, let me try and show you my so-called, Razor Wings gameplay with all of the things at my disposal. I'm gonna avoid putting on Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, even though this would give me the most damage, because I don't want, like, if I put on Harbinger of Hatred's Volley, I could basically clear Torment 4 with this alone, so I think it's better for me not to have this. Oh, no, definitely you should not have the, definitely not. You should have to roll for the right boss, enemies, or OP at all. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, see, you know, an argument could be made that, yeah, rolling for right boss or enemies is part of the game, but rolling for, however you want to look at it, yeah, like, having to roll for overpower or any of those three is pretty stupid. So, at least we're in agreement on that, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't think that that's particularly healthy gameplay. On the flip side, if we look at the other five, like, let me check. I haven't taken a look at helltides.gg in a while, but I think in helltides.gg, if you give me a second here. Okay, pit leaderboard. Nice. Okay, Sorcerer highest clear is actually 123. I thought it was Makuna, but no, actually the Lightning Spear's pushed even further than that. Okay, so pit clear 123 on Sorcerer. Barbarian is at 116, Necro is at 116. And then we have Spiritborn at 113, Druid at 113, and Rogue at 112. Now, 116, 116, 113, 113, and 112 for the other 5 classes is actually, I think, pretty reasonable. If classes are within about 5 pit tiers of each other, that seems like good balance between each of the classes. Now, different balance between each of the builds is a completely separate story. But sure, individual classes, fine, right? Like, it's just Sorcerer specifically that's the outlier here. I feel, and it's kind of sad because that's like a good thing. The fact that, you know, the classes are like all very close to each other. But anyway, what I was trying to say earlier though is it's kind of good that 150 is there as an aspirational goal for the people who actually want to compete for it. But I do think that tier 100 should be easier to achieve. One, because of glyphs, and two, because 100 just sounds like a good number for like, you know, if like pushing for 150 is for like the 0.1%, then, you know, like maybe pit 100 would be for like the 1% of players or something like that, you know? And then Torment 4 would be 10% of players. At least that's because they were saying that they're aiming for 10% of players to reach Torment 4, which I think is stupid, honestly. I really don't think that's how it should be, but I do think that, yeah, like it should be scaled in such a way where there's a good number of people that can clear Torment 4, a smaller amount of people that can clear Pit 100, and then the like a really tiny fraction of people that would push to 150. That's how I think it should be. Yeah, I think that like 100 would be such a good number to hit. I think that last season, like with the witch powers, I could have actually hit it. If I had a bit more time. Well, a lot more time, because as soon as like the first few weeks of the season passed, and then I was like busy for the rest of the season. It was so dumb. But meanwhile, this season I've been free the entire season, but I can't even put this the season's ending like in 2 weeks. Like it's the shortest season ever, I think. So yeah, I can't even do anything about that. You hope they do the big loot drops like they did in season 7. That was my favorite. How much loot you got, I loved it. I kind of am inclined to agree. Yeah, I actually really like season 7. I like season 7 because you could do anything you wanted, right? Like, yeah, let people have their pit 150, whatever. Like, who cares? But those, like the average player, or even players such as myself who like to experiment with like a number of different characters and builds, we had the ability to do whatever we wanted because there was so much loot that I could, anytime I wanted, just hack together whatever character I wanted to make. And I think that was a beautiful thing, and they should have kept it the way it was back then. Anyway, sorry, David. Let me actually put this together, and then I'll show you what I can accomplish, I guess. Wandering Death's Chest Beam, Hatred's embraces haste for the crit strike chance, and I think it was Cinerat's Flames. And then for my last power, I would do, oh, I don't know. Which of these would make the most sense, even for me to throw out? Ultimate skills, spawn ore. I actually don't know which of these would make the most sense for me to use, to tell you the truth. I think it would have to be this one just because it applies vulnerable. But then again, doesn't this already apply vulnerable if I crit? Explodes after 3 seconds. You should try Beast in the Ice's power. 3 skills which apply crowd control or staggered effects. Well, this doesn't CC though. There's no CC attached to this, so I don't think this really helps me very much. Okay. Forget it. I'm just gonna do Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, so this is pit 40. This is the same setup as what I had before. Except for my gloves. I'm gonna adjust my gloves real quick. My old gloves. What were my old gloves? Oh yeah, this one. I was actually running this. And I was actually running Conceited Aspect instead, so conceited. Yeah, so this is what my old gloves used to look like with all this. Alright, good enough. Alright, here you go, David. This is as far as I was able to get the build to. Oh, I guess for my weapon, I could try to throw on a polearm that has a chance for razor wings to deal double damage. That's the other thing I'm missing. But once I have that, that's about as far as I can. Yeah, see, like I can't even look at them and they die because of my Harbinger of Hatred's volley. No, I gotta reset this run. Like, look at that. Razor Wings is a conduit for my Harbinger of Hatred's volley. In this case. Okay, well, I gotta take off this boss power and replace it with something else then. You know what? I'm gonna do Lord Zir's Pool. I think Lord Zir's Pool is relatively harmless, so... all it'll do is proc the other effects, like Wandering Death's Chest Beams execute. Okay, this one... Abilities... Yeah, everything else is pretty much the same. I don't really think I care much for it. Glaive. Oh, yeah, here we go. I got a good one here. Since we're talking about razor wings, right? So let me put some tempers onto this. Eagle. Wait. Where's razor wings? Is... Oh, okay, yeah, sky augments. I thought for a second that there is no way to get double damage on razor wings. I would have been shell shocked. Yeah, there we go. That's actually a high roll. And then offensive. I guess I can throw on. Wait. What was my old weapon? Oh yeah, no. Here it is. So I had vulnerable damage, but who cares? I'm gonna do worldly finesse. Critical strike damage. Okay, good enough. And then I roll off. I'm gonna roll off this. Lucky hit chance. Chance to heal life. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, and then lastly, I had the unyielding, no, redirected force. Okay. Here. Increased critical strike chance. I think it's, Que. And Cur, right? Curque. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, I'm gonna try again, David. Let's, see what we've got here. Only other thing is, instead of Neo Zek, I should actually be running... Well, I wanted to run Neo Quacks, actually. Where's my Zek rune? Okay, note to self. I gotta actually replace Neo Zek with Neo Quack. Okay, there you go, David. This is how the run of Razor Wings goes with my current level of power. And with all the boss powers. So, enjoy. Yeah, so this is as far as I was able to get it so far. And you can see that, yeah, with this level of power, I can pull it off. Ah, 15.3 million orange number. It's not terrible. But I really wanted the one where it actually spins in a circle, you know? Like a nice little AoE. But actually, if I want to do AoE, then Vortex is better. Vortex into Razor Wings. Especially because this actually does reset itself. Yeah, see, this part isn't bad. This isn't bad. And keep in mind, like, all my equipment is still, only rank 4 masterworking, and some of it isn't even ancestral. This isn't even an ancestral. So there is definitely room for potential, like, for the build to grow, but it just feels so lackluster in comparison to the Seeker build that I was talking about. And also has, like, a pretty good base attack speed, or maybe that's just because I'm using a glaive, I don't know. Alright. Oh, you know what? I should be using... I get crit strike damage equal to my block chance, so... I should actually be activating my Armored Hide, and then I'll be getting a lot more damage out of it now. Now, the only question is... how do I extend my Armored Hide? Yeah, okay. Not bad, huh? Actually, this isn't terrible, but I guess this is, to be fair, this is Torment 3, though. It is only Torment 3. If I switch it over to, like, Torment, even, like, Pit 50, the next one I can try to do is Pit 50, like, it's not quite there yet. Yeah. And I'm also, well, I guess all my builds are relying on Jacinth Shell right now. So that's not really a fair complaint on my part. Yeah, like, I don't think that this build is going to be nearly as strong for next season, where I don't get an extra 50% crit strike out of nowhere. But on the flip side, that means that suddenly Seeker is much stronger. That's another reason why I'm interested in playing Seeker. Okay, this is good. This is actually not bad. You're still here, right, David? I just want to double check that I'm not doing a demo into the void. I'll probably stop pretty soon, though. I think I've done almost everything I wanted to. I wanted to play around with my Spiritborn, like my Seeker build later. Like a little bit more. I want to like get rid of some of my Paragon boards and see if I can still make it function, but yeah, that'll be for me to sort out a little later. Okay, hold on a second. See, I'm actually out of charges on Razor Wings now. Against big packs, it's okay, but given how long it's taking here. And I need a way to, like, get more life, too, for Razor Wings and the other skills that I'm using. Because my Jacinth Shell drains health so fast. You know, the most hilarious part about all this is I should actually be running the Lilith's Blood Blisters, because then I actually have something to keep pushing. Oh, this is useless. Yeah, like if I used... I should start leveling this up too. If I use the Lilith's Blood Boils, then I actually have something to keep chaining the the Razor Wings through to keep resetting the cooldown on it, or the charges on it. Interesting. Yeah, I'd say that was pretty good. Yeah. I could try Stinger too when next season. Like, this is what I was talking about. I kind of want to like take the effort to actually make more build guides for all these like lesser used builds, but I don't know how strong Stinger is going to be for next season. I don't know if it's going to be any good, because some builds are blatantly like way stronger than other ones. Like, you know, I don't think I need to come up with any examples here for that. I think that's pretty obvious. Instantly executes, crit strike chance. I would definitely leave this here. 50% crit strike chance speaks for itself. 25% crit strike damage. Like, all three of these are actually very useful. But I actually did want to try messing around with this. I think... execute. I actually like my damage numbers being pretty high. Yeah, okay, fine. What? Lord Zir's blood pool goes there. And Cinerath's Flames goes here. And then I think... oh yeah, here it is. Lilith's Wind to Hate. Alright. So I'm gonna try another run, but this time I'm gonna do Torment, or I'm gonna do Pit 50. Let's see if I stand any chance at handling Pit 50, which, to the game's credit, I actually think I can probably take on a Pit 50, but it'll probably be quite difficult. Although, I guess if I can take on a Pit 50, all that says about Razor Wings is that it actually has potential. Although, granted, yeah, next season it's not getting any buffs. At least I don't think it's getting any buffs. It's not getting any buffs, and there's no boss powers, so... Okay. This actually isn't terrible. Huh. Well. I can't wait to go up against the boss and see how well that works out for me. This is also the best layout for me. I prefer this layout for the pit. But, yeah, dealing with bosses, or elites, takes forever, though. Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, these orange numbers are gonna go way down for next season, but to begin with, oh, okay, yeah. Like, they don't proc that often. They just happen to be there sometimes. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's actually not terrible. Not as bad as I made it out to be earlier, I have to admit. I think it's just, I feel spoiled, like, I feel really spoiled because of, the Seeker build that I was running, especially considering that that Seeker build, that level of power was without any boss powers, so definitely like much stronger. But yeah, with the boss powers, this thing actually doesn't do too badly. At least not right now. Huh. I just wish the spiral, like the Razor Wings going in a spiral, was a little more worthwhile. And I also wish there was a way to, like, reset my Armored Hide a little more easily, because Armored Hide is what's giving me 100% block chance. As soon as I activate it, I suddenly get, like... Actually, how much do I get? 120% on my block chance. And then if I block, doubles the bonus. So 240% micro strike chance. That is a lot of damage, actually. 42 million on a crit overpower, of course. Yeah, I do a lot, like, I hit often enough that I'm bound to hit an overpower eventually. But I should really just be looking at the yellow numbers, because those aren't going to change next season. 20.7 million, 31.7 million? Okay, alright. Yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating just a bit. Yeah, it's definitely playable. Earlier I was struggling quite a bit more with it, though. Alright. Maybe I'll try to set up a build planner for this, too. Although, like I mentioned, this Razor Wing setup that I'm going for right now is... like, if I don't have the boss powers, I don't know if it'll be any good. I would have to take it off and find out later. If I want to find out. I don't know. I don't know how hard I want to commit to putting together Razor Wings. I think realistically what's going to happen is I'm probably just going to end up opening up next season with Seeker, and then I would try to make all the other builds later. Because then at least I have one build that can actually farm properly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this run. I need to try to see how well I fare against the boss. Okay. And I can head up this way, I guess. Yeah. Alright. I think the other thing too is if I could get the crit, if I could get Vortex to crit more often in the next season, then I can just keep doing this. Yeah, this would be the other way to play it, right? But I can only do this season because I have, like, that boss power that gives me 100% crit. Otherwise, there's no way I could pull them like that. Alright. Oh, wow. Hold on a second. Oop. Need to heal up. I'm just waiting for my stuff to go off cooldown before I take this fight. Okay. Here. Okay, so, wait. What? Did I just eat through all of the, Razor Wings? Oh, this is so much better. This is actually so much better than earlier, because now I have, like, multiple targets to hit with my, Razor Wings. Oh, shoot. And I also just realized my Armored Hide... Oh, shoot. I'm dying. I am dying, like, real fast. Uh-oh. Well, this is an issue. Oh. Ow. Any damage to these guys? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is good. As long as I have 3 targets, I guess. 3 is the magic number for a lot of my builds. It was the same way when I was playing my... It was the same way when I was playing my Barb, too. Like, as long as I have 3 targets for my War Cries, then I can actually just keep resetting it. And that's why I need this power here. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Yeah, it's very unfortunate because, yeah, like, I am making this... I'm making Razor Wings look, I think, a little better than I actually feel like it is, in terms of, like, build strength. Not saying that to butter myself up, but, like... Oh, shoot. Like, talking mad smack about it, and now it's actually almost able to clear Torment. Torment 4. Oh, lagged. Oh, finally it got staggered. Dude. I need more charges! Keep thinking that these are enemy pools, but they're my pools. Oh, finally. Cheers for showing me the Razor Wings, and quite interesting indeed. I gotta get ready for work and catch you next time. Oh, well, this is great timing then. Since you're heading off, I can probably end the stream very soon. There's just one last thing I need to do, I think. Well, 2 things I need to do. I want to actually see if this build has any hope of taking on Pit 55, like, firstly. And then secondly, I need to see how well my other build works with no glyphs, or with, like, fewer glyphs. And you're very welcome, by the way. It's the least I can do for, you know, you coming in, stopping by, saying hello, hanging out, chatting, and supporting me. Like, it's a small token of my appreciation, if I could even really call it that, because at the end of the day, both you and I are very curious to see if this thing actually holds any kind of merit. And, well, I guess the answer is, like you said, it is quite interesting indeed. Just real quick, what are your thoughts about it? Just, like, you know, a TLDR, like, five words. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I still feel like it's on the weaker end, but at least this kind of suggests that it's a Torment 4 or T4 viable. That much is how I feel about it. that's the least I can really... I guess. That's the least I have to give it. There. And then I can masterwork this real quick.
Some solid bits here.
Oh, yeah. And maybe even this, too. Max life. Okay, sure. Whatever.
Use it
Anyway.
well. I forge more than
Salvage
horseshoes
these
and
3.
nails. What'd you need?
I think the next thing I'd like to do is, or the last thing I want to do is pit 55. And see if I, well, you know, honestly, maybe pit 55 is a little too much. Maybe I should have tried for pit 54. Because then at that point, it's not an issue of survivability, it's just an issue of whether or not this build can kill anything. Wow, would you look at that? It actually has killing power, at least for the ads. Well, to be honest, I think the D rating for it is a little harsh. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair. Alright, to be continued then. Maybe I'll run this some more next time. I'll have to save this build over one of my armory slots, and then we can revisit together next time. Can't always go off max roll tier list, I feel. No, absolutely not. It's the same situation I have with same issue I have with Blood Surge. I actually think it should be... Blood Surge should be a lot lower on that... Well, for like next season, I think it should be a lot lower. And I think I've talked to you about that one, so I'll spare you the lecture. Anyway, yeah, catch you later. Take care. Yeah, likewise. You have a good one, and yeah, hopefully I'll catch you on the next stream. Maybe later this week or next. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite done yet, so... Like, for this season, so... Yeah. Good luck with your work. Yeah, this is not great, but... Why does he have this blister on him? Oh, shoot, that poison. Where are... Oh. Nah, this is... I think that there's quite a bit of potential left in this build, though. I mean... Yeah, that last... Just that one monster was a lot of trouble, but, I guess with all these boss powers... All the glyphs... I mean, I don't even have all the glyphs up to, like, level 46 yet, so... Yeah, I guess it's playable. For next season, I'll have to keep that in mind. It is very possible to... It would be very possible to play this character, I think. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, I clearly wasn't able to clear it here, but I think that what I would do if I had to come back here, I'd up everything to rank 8 masterworking. I would try to roll the right... like here I have max life as the roll, but I could switch it over to razor wings. I think my resistances are pretty low too, so I'd have to adjust those, right? I don't know if I would switch my Spirit Hull. I actually like my Spirit Hull the way it is. And what else? Gloves, pants, flicker step. Oh, yeah, I could replace these boots. That's the other thing. I don't really get anything out of these. Yeah, there's still much to be done to improve this guy. I mean, I clearly was just able to take on a pit 50, so I think with the right level, like with the right equipment, yeah, Torment 4 should be very doable. Oh, I actually already have a chance for Razor Wings to deal double damage on a polearm here. What the heck? When did I get this? Alright, well, whatever then. Where's my boots? I had a set of boots before I used this. I can't. What? Boots. Okay, fine. I'll look up boots then. Because I could have sworn I had boots. Is it these ones? Ah, yeah, it was these ones. Although I did have a set of boots that have like plus armor too. Yeah, what am I doing? I actually should just do plus armor boots. Then suddenly I think my build will be much stronger. Probably. Hmm. Oh, I just realized I don't need to evade on this. Yeah, I don't need to evade on this character. Okay, there actually might be a way. I just don't have enough gear, but whatever. Yeah, I was running movement speed, but hmm, plus armor, plus armor, plus armor. I could run this. Replace Hurricane for Dexterity, I guess. You'll be getting back on 10 minutes. You'll be on for like 4 hours tonight. Ah, that is unfortunate timing. I was actually just about to hop off. I had already told Cam I was going to stop streaming around 6 o'clock and go raid him. So, yeah, I don't know if I'll be on for that much longer. When's the next time you're playing? Like, maybe I can join you on, like, Wednesday or Thursday or something. I don't know. Temper. Ability, Soar cooldown reduction, Russian Claw charges, 1-2 to Swift. Which one was Swift again? Swift. Is it this one? Oh, mobility skills. Get more speed. Anyway, let me throw on Juggernauts back on this real quick.
Sublime.
Getting on now, so I give that body armor. I already told you, Shroud of False Death, you can't drop it. Otherwise, yeah, like, that would be nice, but yeah, you're not able to, or you shouldn't be able to. 38%. 0.38 times 4,000, so I need 4,000 armor to cap out. So I guess this would be the way to do it. Let's put this on. And then I'm gonna put on movement speed here. Ah, sure, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Vortex size. I think that's the one that matters the most. Source size. Vortex size, good. And then for the Hurricane, I can swap that out. Ideally, I would have gotten max life too, but this will have to do for now. Okay. And I would want to masterwork this.
Some solid bits here.
And, yeah, good enough. Alright. Well, I actually did hit the cap on this. That's kind of crazy. And then I think there was one aspect for Razor Wings, right? Defensive. I think this one? Okay, done. Quill Volley. Oh, I can replace Quill Volley for this. Ooh, yeah. Who cares about Quill Volley? It's perfect. Look at this. Okay. You be on every day, man? Okay. Well, maybe I'll catch you on the next one then. Yeah. Whatever that'll be. Elixirs and incense. Alright. I I think I'll throw in one more just because I need to do some testing with my other build anyway. Alright, this is going to be the last one that I run for tonight. Oh wow, I think I'm overcapped on armor actually. Then again, is this Torment? Yeah, this is Torment 4, wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to try one more time. This is going to be Pit 54, and if I can clear this out... Oh, hey, Alvolt. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that you've been enjoying. What are you running this season? Are you taking part in the next one? There we go. Wow, 51 million on the crit overpower there. Do I have the right aspects, even? Wow, there we go. 215 million. Alright, well. This is good. This is very good. Wait, why is something draining out my vigor? What? Oh. Oh, yeah, right. I actually have, runes that do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm kinda with this. The only catch here is that I'm still relying on my boss powers. If not for that, I think that I'd be struggling a lot more, but this is not nearly as bad as I was expecting the build to be. Nowhere near as bad as Blizzard Sorcerer without, like, ice spikes or something. Okay, well, let me get out of the way before I die to that. What are my resistances at? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I'm not even quite done with the build, and there's still so much left that I could do to improve it, and, you know, my resistances aren't even maxed. So, I'm actually very happy with how it's turned out so far. Be on every day. Okay, I'm working on my necro build tonight, but time when you get back on tomorrow, my build and spear build might be OP. Yeah, okay. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Whenever my next stream will be, I'd be happy to take a look at your necro build again. Tonight. I see what you're saying, yeah. By the time I do my next stream, it'll be ready. I gotcha. Yeah, looking forward to seeing what you have cooked up. But, yeah, I'm also going to rename this into Razor Wings, and... Well, this is pretty solid. I just wish I had more room, but, yeah, I'm kind of liking how well everything's coming together. Don't even have rank 8. I haven't even, like, I have lucky hit chance on this, and that's pretty useless for me. So... Alright, but I'll have to start my adventures, have fun, and again, hope to see you soon. Yeah, sounds good. Did you decide what game you're gonna play? I'm gonna get ready to raid you. I just want to do one last thing, and then I'll be ready to join, maybe. League? Oh, okay, so you're committed to League. And I'm guessing you're playing Sums, right? Like, you're not playing ARAM? Yeah, sorry for roping you into, like, these questions just before you get started, but I would like to know before I hop on over. You can do whatever? Okay, gotcha. Alright, I'll catch you in a bit then. Yeah, like, if you need to start right away, then go ahead. I just need to test one last thing, and then I'll be happy to join. So, don't want to keep you waiting on that. Okay, so Seeker. Alright, cool. So this is the last thing I was gonna try to do. I'm gonna equip Seeker. And I think for Seeker... I was supposed to switch this for disobedience, I
Neither
believe.
good nor evil. How may I help you?
Disobedience on these pants. So now my evade isn't completely worthless.
Will work.
And then I had these runes, Kirkwa. I'm actually kind of liking Kirkwa on my weapons here. Yeah, getting that earthen bulwark and all. Kirkwa. That was good. This is great. Kirkwa. Good. All right. So this is gonna be the very last run that I do of the night because I don't want to keep Cam waiting too long here. I'm gonna take out all of these and see if I can still make the build function, which I think I should still be able to. I'm gonna aim for 244. That is a lot of Paragon points. I would aim for like maybe 200 if anything. I'm actually losing quite a bit of damage out of this, I must say. Yeah, I do get a lot of armor from this too. And then skills that critically strike generate 3 vigor. Yeah, I would probably have to get rid of all these points. I'll get all the in Discord. Okay, cool. I will see you soon, assuming that you can still hear me. Okay. So getting rid of this, getting rid of this. Okay, so this is what I was sort of curious about. If I sit on, this is about 200 Paragon points. This is like, yeah, 200 Paragon points is pretty reasonable. Maybe even a bit more. I could have had like an extra glyph or something. I want to actually see if I can still take it on. Pit 55, I guess, although I don't even know if my resistances... Yeah, my resistances are still really good, despite the fact that I did take out quite a number of Paragon points. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna try this real quick, and I guess I get to see. Oh. Wait, why can't I? Oh, yeah, right, there's a delay. I forgot that it's not Razor Wings where I just spam it. If Razor Wings is like a spammable shuriken, then Seeker is more like dropping a nuke on them. There. That's what it feels like, at least. Yeah, I think that this is more than enough damage. I actually think it is. Yeah, I also need to prioritize casting the Armored Hide, because if I don't... Oh! 2 billion damage. That's actually, like... It took me a lot of effort to make it to that point with my Companion Druid, and this is the amount of damage I was able to pump out, despite not having 3 of my glyphs even. Dude, this is kind of crazy. Like, I think this build is actually more than capable of handling it. I'll probably have to do a recording off stream when I do the Pit 55 run. Yeah. There. Also be more mindful that I gotta, like, keep spamming this Armored Hide, because Armored Hide is where all my damage actually seems to be coming from. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna head out here. It's been real, but I don't want to keep Cam waiting too long. And I think I've tested, like, the day was a very productive day. I think that in total I streamed since, like, noon, so this was, like, almost a 6-hour stream. Wow, that was a lot longer than I expected it to be. My streams always turn out to be very surprisingly long, but yeah, again, I managed to accomplish a lot today, so I'm really happy with how things turned out. I learned a lot, and I've theory crafted, I guess, 2 potential builds to be played for Season 9. So, really exciting stuff, but all the same, this is my, where I'm going to be ending, so, hope you've all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to go raid Cam, and I'll catch you next time. I don't have a fixed date for when the next stream will be. I might do it tomorrow, I might do it Thursday, I do it Friday, or I might even do it like next week. I'm not sure yet. Anyway, whenever I catch you all, hopefully you're all ready for the new season, because I will be too. But until then, Neo Zek to Neo Quacks, and then Kirkla. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah. I was actually supposed to replace the rune on this Cur. Qua? Or is it? I don't actually remember what rune I had this. Neo Zek to Neo Quack. Neo Zek. Okay, yeah, there we go. It was Neo Zek. That's what I had before. But otherwise, yeah, Neo Quack could work too. Alright, folks. This is where I'm gonna stop, so take care. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.